And then what I would do is calculate y based on u, which would happen probably exactly the way I did it before. Well, not exactly the way I did it before. Now I can enhance it. With this expression, right? Before I said y. Oh, no, this is what I did before. It is. Okay.
I'm gonna be on not push to talk so that I can type. Alright, let's just get an image of a chessboard. Because I
Are
don't.
you going live to the internet? Is that what's
Yes.
happening? Okay, gotcha. Just checking.
Yep.
Nice first playthrough tag.
I don't know. It's just gonna stay there, I guess. It's kind of
That's
second
right.
playthrough. But whatever. Oh no. This checkered pattern that I stock image has the bottom left corner being white. How could this happen to me?
Um, is the bottom left square?
It's supposed to be black,
That's
apparently.
supposed to be a dark square. I see.
99% of them
I
have
never
darks.
remember. It's
Me neither.
50-50, but I always get it wrong.
And then when I'm setting up a board in real life, I'm like, where the heck does the queen and king go? I don't remember.
Oh, that one I can do. I got that one down.
It's something like queen matches your color, right?
Oh, I guess that's true. I just put the queen on the left for white, and then they oppose each other.
Okay.
Yeah, what you said works. I never thought of it that way, but so that's another 50-50. Like you could mistakenly think that king matches your color and lose the
Exactly.
50 again. Yeah.
Exactly. And I mean, queen on the left could be like queen on the right. I don't know. It's less 50-50, but surely I'm not doxing myself by opening my start menu somehow.
There's no way. There's no way. It
It's fine.
seems
It
to be
just has your
fine.
textbook download. That's it.
Okay.
Or the paper,
Okay.
technically.
Right.
It's fine.
It's fine, probably. Nice, brave, and slobs.
Thanks.
In stark contrast to my Firefox and OBS.
Weren't you a Brave user?
For a time, yes.
That's cool.
Everybody kept saying Firefox is better, and Brave is still runs on Chromium, so it's like the same thing anyway as Chrome.
Right, which I enjoy. I found that I think full screen video rendering is some sort of fucked up sometimes in Brave. And also on my work computer, it's spamming my syslog and filling up my disk. But I
Brave
don't.
is doing that, or Firefox?
Brave is doing that,
Then why are you
and I don't
using?
know
Those
why.
sound like bad things.
Yeah, those are the only two bad things.
Oh, I see. Okay, well, okay.
Yeah, otherwise, I enjoy it. Maybe I should use its Web3 features, but whatever.
What is Web3?
Things like crypto. It's a whole
I
thing. I'm not
see.
getting into it.
Are you big on the
Heck are these
cryptos?
screenshots? Stop. No.
Then why would you use Web3?
I wouldn't. Which is
Oh,
why I have it, really.
okay.
But like, it's kind of free money by watching ads with Brave, but I don't care.
Free money, Pog. If you watch ads about crypto, you get money?
No, if you watch so usually in Brave, ads are blocked, right? By default.
That's what they told me.
Yeah. But you can enable them, and then you get crypto back, their own coin,
Oh,
and
they
then
pay
something
you in
something.
crypto for the ads.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, crap. That didn't work or what? Oh, I didn't turn up the time step. Oops.
I thought you were talking to me because a thing I did just didn't work.
Oh, nope.
Oh, you have to. Okay, great. I guess. Whatever.
Star is not supported for operands of type cell. What's a cell here?
Oh, it's like an array that isn't treated like a matrix.
No, I know what a cell is.
Oh, great.
I'm asking what am I
Oh,
multiplying? It was this. Okay.
okay.
Because I made this a cell array, which is fine.
With the bracket notation or something.
I need to switch it to bracket notation because it wasn't
Oh,
a cell before.
oh, that straight up says cell right there. Okay, got it.
It does, yeah. Y is not a cell array, but delta U is a cell array. Um, Let me think. Delta U is 3 by 1. Is that supposed to be the case? Or should I have just picked off the first value by now? Probably.
Why didn't I just use the Wikipedia images?
I don't know, man. You picked kind of an ugly board, in my opinion.
Thanks.
Also, the fact that it's strictly black and white squares is going to make the coloring of your pieces have to be weird.
That's right. That's what I'm just noticing.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I could have told you that.
It's part of the development experience, making mistakes.
I see.
Oh, that's insane. This, like, figure on Wikipedia is composed of all the different images, so I can actually. That's so much easier. Okay, cool.
You're not showing any of it. I don't know what you mean.
So, like, this figure here,
Uh-huh.
I clicked on it and pressed copy image, and it copied only the board, which presumably means I can, like,
Oh,
copy. Oh my god, I've been pressing push to talk at this whole time, and, like, I don't need to.
okay.
Um, if I open this image in a new tab, it's just the pawn. Very
Right.
cool. Very cool.
That's pretty cool.
Hopefully with the correct transparencies.
Right, it seems to be transparent properly. Yeah.
This is a PNG, right? Don't know. Seems to scale properly.
Michael said you should have an outline.
For the board,
I think for the code or for the project at large.
unclear also. That sounds like effort.
That's right.
For the pieces,
Oh, probably when I was pointing out that black and white would make your pieces colored weird, you could just have an outline, is what he's saying.
oh,
Which would be weird. That's what I'm saying is weird.
yeah. Okay. Just gonna reload that real quick. Can't log on to Twitch. How could you? Um, sure. Everything's gonna be this big now.
Um, so really all I have to do is say delta U I minus one, the first entry of that. So for example, delta U I minus one, one, and then it should be fine. I'm computing all of them. I should only need. Okay, that didn't work. Okay,
Alas.
it was a good attempt.
Wow, WebP works, but also it's very pixelated. Hmm. Wasn't WebP not supposed to do that? Well, I'm sure it's fine for these purposes. We'll get an SVG later. All right, how do I do some? What is this? A tile map? Oh, wait, no. Yeah. There a good tutorial for dragging and dropping? This one uses a collider, which I like.
Um, how did I do this? Maybe stairs. I don't know. No. You, there's delta. Okay. Okay, so what we have here is delta. No, not delta U. What we have is U of T equal to U of T minus 1 plus delta U of T. So the current delta U and the previous U. Isn't that what I did? Yeah, that is what I did. That doesn't work.
Okay. What did this first one do? This one was just... Oh, it checks using the sprite bounding box. Okay. I like my collider. Blah, blah, blah. Collision. Shape 2D. Let's have this nice rectangle. Perfect. Close enough. Um, oh, is there supposed to be a rigid body on this? Crap. Why though? What is this input event thing? That feels like the important part. Input events.
1.8, 2.44, 2.952. Yes. Let's see. D minus 0.8, and so on. E. Those are positive also.
It's a GUI input. Collision object, which requires physics. Dang it. We can kind of just count. We can just use regular input. But probably unhandled input is better. So that is rigid body input event, not control input event. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Let's just look at the rigid body. I remember there being a pickable here. No, this is not it. Wait. There's pickable. Okay. But that just makes the engine call the input event. Okay, great. Don't need this. Pretty sure. We just do collision. What do you want? 2D. Collision object, which is this. Huh. You want these as static body. But maybe it'll just work. I don't know. And probably just give this a script.
Huh?
Oh, stop. It worked. Fog.
Oh,
It's working less actually. Wait, hold on. Hmm. Project settings. I think we wanted this to be canvas items and keep. Don't remember. Uh,
this wasn't supposed to be the hard part.
which part?
Calculating U based on delta U.
Calculating u based on delta u?
Correct.
Vector u?
Probably.
Uh,
I suspect that I just like forgot about a negative sign somewhere, but I don't see where that is, sadly.
I have been looking at your stuff. What's
That's
going
right.
on?
Nothing in particular.
Okay, good talk.
um, yeah, I'm trying to calculate the little F matrix and then use that to get delta U and then use that to get U.
Little
Um,
f matrix using that to get, what'd you say? Delta u?
yeah,
And then using that to get u.
yeah,
And you get vector u by doing this at each time step.
yes, yes,
And then something's wrong in the code.
yes.
Okay. But does it work for the
Y-
first time step?
Yeah, it works at time step 0. Everything is fine. It starts at 0. This starts at the 0.56 thing, which is correct. And then at time step 2, it calculates Y properly, but U should go down, not up. It should look like this, where the U of 2 equals 0.479, but instead it went
Ah,
up to 0.790.
uh-huh. And are you still doing the calculations by using like the coefficients and stuff?
Yes. I copied that over. I didn't try to change that yet.
Okay. That's most of the calculation, right? So maybe there's something wrong with that.
Uh, there's something wrong with what?
With doing it by the coefficients in cases where uh
No.
oh no.
The coefficients themselves are correct. Are you saying I've applied them improperly? The
Uh
coefficients are correct because that's what I did on this previous, on the homework
right.
that worked.
Right, but maybe at a different time step it doesn't. work. I don't remember.
What? Okay.
Wait.
Like this already is over time. I guess is why I'm confused.
That's so the coefficients we're calculating the f vector.
Yeah,
What was the definition of the f vector again?
f is this. The coefficients are constant.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay, and you're doing it on the textbook example, so you see that the coefficients are correct.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. For example, this 1 to 1, you get f equals 0, which makes sense. If I make it 1 to 2, then we get f equals this, which I would have to prove whether or not it makes sense. I haven't tried yet.
Uh, Maybe try that. I don't know. I'm
Mm-hmm.
spitballing,
Try what?
verifying that that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah. That'd be the next step, probably.
It's fine that way. Uh, Hello. It didn't work.
Hey, man.
My Discord is not muting based
That was a
on
joke. Don't worry about it.
my which part?
Me saying hello to you when you were talking to Chatter.
Yeah, but the
That was
Discord
a
was supposed
joke.
to mute regardless, but it did
Oh.
not, and I don't know why. Maybe my keybind is being eaten by Godot. Okay, I have to have Discord focused, in which case I might as well just click the mute button. Anyways, I just said all that and push to talk again.
Yep.
Yep, I will be enjoying
I don't mind.
what I wanted to do was in here. This is not centered, and this should fix itself. Dang it. What if I just delete it? Make it again. Well, it was a good attempt. I can't uncenter it from here. Well, I guess we're not doing this centered. I don't feel like having it be non-default stuff. How did I even decide this shape? It's just the default size and it happens to match up with my sprite well. Okay. Oh yeah, I never got Bevy to compile. on Windows subsystem. I had trouble getting it to compile on my Ubuntu as well, but that's because it was old and I was like also hacking it with like Nix. Um, but I got it to work on Mac. That's how I got it to work because that was fully up to date with bare metal. So, anyways, that was just a test. I'm actually using Godot now, and I'm figuring it out shortly. Okay, I'm actually gonna make that collider match. Wait, the image size does actually match. Thanks, Wikipedia. Oh. What is this size? That doesn't help. Wait, isn't there a this? No. So well, so maybe it's just easier to not use the collider approach. Uh, Maybe that's fine, or at least the collision shape approach. Just use the image. And we do that, do that. No, we actually want this to extend. Where's this other example? Why? It's no longer a box. What? This used to be a box, I swear. On the editor. Okay, anyways. What? Did I save it? This used to be a filled-in block. I swear. Maybe it just never was a block. I don't know. Maybe I'm high. Check the VOD. Or was it? I guess it was just that. And then it became an underscore somehow. Anyways. Um... This is not how you do things. This is var. And this is lowercase. Okay, great. I've used Godot once for a game jam last week. But I kind of barely used it. So now I'm trying to learn it so that I can use it for future game jams. Um,
Hi,
Hey man,
Hello.
video now. What's happening?
What is happening?
I'm struggling. Jason's doing fine though.
Am I though?
Yes.
Okay. I would not consider that um that I'm doing fine by my standards. But maybe it's fine. I don't know. Process. Somewhere in here is a process checkbox. Pretty sure. Oh, it's there. gonna say that doesn't matter.
How many pixels is this?
Hashtag.
Which one?
The pawn I'm looking at. I presume this is a pawn.
The one on my screen?
This might actually be a king.
What? Oh, this looks
Yeah,
like
this
a
thing.
26 by 26 pawn.
I see.
Encoded in
It's
RGBA
very-
8.
What? Sure.
Taking up 2.64 kilobytes of
Okay, what are you reading off of?
this text.
This. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
It's hard for me to see it because the thing is tiny.
That's understandable. Did that game jam have a theme? It was I don't even remember. Was it minimal
Good talk.
space?
Is that a theme? What do you mean by minimal space?
Oh, it's limited space. Sorry.
Okay, but what does that mean?
Up to you.
Okay, thanks.
I mean, game jam
It was
themes
part
are kind of vague to let you do what you want.
on purpose.
It's kind of
It's
like an
about
inspiration.
creativity.
Yeah.
I see. It's like a prompt.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Jason, what's your 500-word essay about why your game jam entry incorporates this prompt?
Why would I write an essay?
It's important to write essays.
No, it's not.
I
Stop.
disagree.
Disagree to mine or Michael's opinion?
Michael.
Nice.
Wow, how dare you, quite frankly.
Who's Frank? And who's Lee? Oh, it's probably the same guy, actually.
2 out of 10.
Oh, okay. Great.
2 out of 10.
Thanks. Event.is is not dot. Event is blah 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 blah. These tutorials are all on Godot 3 and I'm using Godot 4. What can you do? It's fine.
Oh, god damn it.
Global. Oh, stop. Get global transform dot something. Nothing. I don't get it. What does this get global pause get transformed into?
Can I disable? Well, I'll just unplug it, I
Is it
guess.
just get
I don't plan on using controller again for the next.
position? No, get trans. Get. What if it's
Me out.
get global transform with canvas? Wait, did I just not have parentheses on this? Oh, there we go. And it's not position, it's origin. We can use get origin. Get origin. Stop. Keep pressing tab. I'm used to my Vim bindings such that tab selects the next selection in the
Imagine
autocomplete.
using Vim.
But that's not how that works. Here. I wish I could use Vim here. But that's a whole nother setup. How do I get the texture size? Something. What?
How about you, Matthew? How's your homework going? Did you figure out
I'm
that's
struggling, remember.
Lagrange? No. What part are you struggling on? Just the code implementation, or do you still not
Um,
understand Lagrange multipliers? Or
I haven't gotten there yet. I'm
okay.
going. I went back to the. If you recall the previous homework assignment we worked on, we calculated some series of control signal based on previous controls and previous outputs and stuff. There's a second, more useful way to do that that I didn't bother with at the time because it was late. But now it would be more useful if I could implement the same function a different way. And I've made some translation error that I'm struggling to find.
I see.
The what I did before should match what I've just done now, but it doesn't, and I'm not sure why yet. Betrays some conceptual misunderstanding, probably.
Let's try that. Or we can even get rid of this and print event. I forgot. Oh. Never mind then. What we can do instead, actually, is right. These are actually tabs. The same as is pressed. That's the getter. Okay. Yeah. Yep. So it's gonna like print a million times. Maybe. Okay, let's see if that works. It stopped working. Or am I blind? Oh, I just can't tell, probably. Hold on. This sucks. Never mind. Why is it not working? Hear this? Ah, there we go. I hate that icon, but whatever. All right. Anyways, I have to do this centered thing. What? Okay. It should work.
That's just what it wants you to think.
Okay. It's fine.
Is it?
No. The
Okay.
recommendation should work properly and recommend stuff that exists when I fully type it out, at least.
What? The recommend?
You know, the drop down box that shows
Oh, the
you
predictive
thing.
text.
Yeah. Yeah.
The autocomplete.
Mm-hmm.
It should do that, I suppose. Are you trying to get it to find a custom variable that you made?
No, I was trying to find a built-in function.
Well,
Exactly.
skill issue?
No,
Question mark?
stop. Stop this right now.
Uh, do you have to like import it or something? I presume not.
No.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure like people just say it's kind of buggy. So
Okay, very cool.
it just is what it is. All right, that looks like it works. Nice. Now what? Now I do this thing. Like the what am I looking for? Oh, but maybe it's because this unhandled input only occurs once. I'm not gonna worry about it. That's not Python. And this item is inherited by node 2D. Oh, okay. Okay. It is just everything in 2D space. Got it. Got it. It has some sort of transform. Right, the offset. We'll worry about the offset later. How do I set my global position? Do I have to do this in Node 2D instead? Guess so. Nice. Let's see if it works. Does this follow the same coordinate system? We shall see. Wait a second. Okay. Oh, it's set global position. But clearly it still doesn't recommend properly. Great. Good talk. I never used it anyways. Uh, we're in.
Nice.
That's great.
Kind of laggy though. It's not.
The board is very small.
Yeah, I'll work on that later. I don't know why it takes so long for the pawn to like catch up with my mouse. Can I fix that? Uh,
I guess it depends on your update interval. I don't know how this game engine works.
Yeah, I guess that's it. Maybe
What is?
just the update
It's
interval.
slow. That's the update interval.
Can I change that? Maybe. I don't know.
Because it has to be just like whenever you're getting. I assume like what you're doing is you're getting mouse position, and then you're
Uh-huh.
drawing it where your mouse is.
Uh-huh.
And I presume like, can you just like output to the console your mouse position at all times?
I could, but I'm not gonna be able to discern that, to be honest.
Well, if you can't discern that, then that's good. That means it's updating fast, which means the issue would be like the amount of time you're drawing on screen. So simply increase your FPS to
Right.
60 FPS.
I'm trying to
Go ahead.
find the thing for that.
I'm just making sure we've isolated the problem.
Okay.
I'm a genius.
He's a
I'm glad to
genius.
hear it.
I'm in.
He's
He's
in.
in.
What'd you do? What was
I
the problem?
changed the order of some code blocks.
I see.
Oh no, he doesn't know.
What's
Wait, what do you mean I don't know?
Do you
I know
know
everything.
why did changing the order matter?
Because little f is dependent on the current value of y. So
You're
if
using
I
the
don't
initial
update
value.
y until after f is calculated, it will use the wrong y.
Okay,
That's an all-time
I have
classic.
to update y first and then
gotcha.
calculate f,
He knows.
which will then be used to calculate delta u, which will then update u, and then on the next step, that u will be used to update y. But
Right.
y has to be updated first. Now that problem took 40 minutes to resolve.
That's not too bad.
That's not the end of the world, but I would have appreciated if it didn't.
Uh-huh.
Well, have you ever considered just writing your code right on the first time?
Yes.
Well,
We all consider that, you know?
Since you
I'm sure
That's
asked.
what
we've all
Rust is
considered
for.
it. What the fuck does Rust have to do with anything?
It'll work as long as it compiles.
It'll
Usually.
work as I don't know if that's true, so
Most of the
I feel
time.
like
It's much more true in that language than most other languages.
I'm skeptical about this one.
It's kind of a big
I
selling
trust
point.
Jason. I feel like that's the whole point of the language.
That's a
That may be
large
the whole
point of
point
the
of the language,
language.
but I don't trust that they've properly implemented it.
Damn,
Don't
that's kind of
lull me.
disrespectful.
Well, that's because I have no information.
Who needs
I'm
I'll be
allowed.
information?
back.
Okay, I'm allowed to be skeptical.
Okay. Good talk.
That's my final theory. Good talk.
Good talk. Oh, right. This is the viewport.
Oh,
I found it.
what's the difference between the viewport and anything else? Like what, the other thing you were looking at, I suppose.
Um, you mean like when I played the game?
Yeah.
Nothing. I'm just clearly this was what the board looked like if I actually scaled my scene view to include this blue line. You may notice some similarities.
I see. So the blue line indicates your viewport. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
And then, okay, sure.
And I was zoomed in like this before, so I didn't notice.
Right, I see.
Anyways. Stop that. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. We're hacking it very nicely.
Yeah, hack it out.
This is number of pixels. What resolution is this?
Small.
Stop. I want 1920 by 1080. Okay, thanks.
Oh, not even 4K.
No, this is Wint. Get me out. Alt F4. This was supposed to be windowed. Okay, it's too much. I'm too powerful. Clearly. We'll keep it at maximized. And then I think none of this matters. Okay, nice. Now we have a nicely
Nice big board.
pixelated pawn.
An extremely pixelated
It's
pawn.
fine.
I like how your board's just so. I guess because the board is like, not even still, like the pawn has like some blurring on the pixels.
The board doesn't have any blurring as far as I can tell.
That's right.
The pawn is very blurred. And now
Did you
input
get these
also doesn't
assets
work.
from different locations?
Nope, they're
Is that
both from
why?
Wikipedia.
I don't know. Maybe just because of the way the, the grid is works out. Anyway,
So now I have to fix the script. Texture size. Shouldn't this have been updated? This is the board. Wait, hold on.
was it 7 p.m.?
Texture size is still 26 by 26. Which means 10. Six. Oh, does that mean this? Or okay. Yikes. But now, okay, its position was just there. And now I'm also constantly dragging for some reason. Oh, because I have to release. Okay. This. If I've released it. Okay, for now, we're just gonna say it's too much indentation. Get me out. Um, oh, wait. And dot button index not equal to mouse button left turn random bracket. We could just or this actually. Okay, now if is released is tracking equals false, and then what? Expected type specifier after is? Oh, not Python. Work like this. Okay. That's okay. This is centered, right? You can just center this, whatever. It's fine. Ah, move it over here, which clearly shows that the pawn is all the way over there. What if we do it now? Right, still 26 by 26, but at least the position is correct. Okay. And so we just have to do times, does texture have a transform? Does it have a global size? Oh, that's get image. Okay. This inherits texture. Oof. Not helpful. But what we can do instead is global transform dot get scale. Now the texture size is like 80 something. And the position is off. What? Heck happened? What? What just happened? Okay, when it's full screen, it still doesn't work. For some reason. But when it's windowed, it works.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh,
When
he's
it's
back.
windowed, it seems to work
Thank you.
completely, actually.
So the next question, the next problem to solve is the derivation of f. And then I can move on to
When
the
it's
present assignment.
maximized, the
How did we
coordinates
do
are
this?
all off. Why? When it's maximized, it's actually 1920 by 1080. It's not reaching all the way to 80 actually. But that's because there's a Windows taskbar in the way. But the 1920 is there. When it's windowed, it goes from 00 to 1144. But if I rescale, it increases. So that's actually number of pixels, which can break things. Okay. What am I printing? Oh, the rect is the sprite. So I move it here. That position stays the same. So it's like this event.global position is actual global pixels. If I full screen it, I find where it is to drag it. Then I clicked on it, and now when I release, the position is updated to a different place. Its position Why am I lost? Let's look up the stretch mode again. Looks like I'm just supposed to blah blah blah. Okay, viewport, I think is correct. So if we do that, still doesn't work in the same way, I think. Release it there. My mouse is there.
Hmm.
That's released at absolute position. The position of the sprite. No. The sprite is positioned correctly. The internal sprite position is not. Is this supposed to be times get global transform dot scale? That doesn't work. Oh, now its position is way off screen. Never mind. uh, Clearly, the sprite position needs to be scaled somehow. global position should be... Are these different? There's global position of a node 2D. This is the global transform matrix of a canvas item. Is that different? And can't I just get global position? I feel like I just get it. Just wasn't recommending it before, I guess. Cool. Let's see if it works though. No. It has the same problem, but at least I have nicer code.
That's what I'm saying.
So we can just get global scale here. I think it just doesn't recommend the getters and setters, which sucks. Maybe I just shouldn't use them. They make my code longer anyways. Or maybe it just doesn't recommend anything. I don't... There we go. There we go. Use those. That'd be cool.
Ooh. All the signs are negative.
This comes
Is that a good thing?
from... Okay, this isn't a property. But that shows up just fine. For that reason. Okay. So now this is the same.
I was wrong. Only half the signs are negative. Okay, so it is bad.
The sprite is moving properly. This variable is not correct. Why? Wait. What if I don't have it centered? Does that matter? Doesn't seem to matter. Being dumb? We leave it here at 210, 247. And then its position just gets... When I release, the rect is 170. Is this not supposed to be... Spray pause minus texture size divided by 2. Should be like 40. Wait. What? Oh. Yell it.
Jason, I need your help when you get a minute.
Okay, what's up?
Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
What's the difference between the stuff above and below the line on your work? Do you remember?
So the stuff above was when I tried to add the equations together just straight up.
Yeah.
And the one below is where I added it together with like flipping the first equation.
Now, how did you know that you were supposed to flip the first equation?
Because I knew what I was trying to get. And I just like looked at it and was like, huh, these numbers line up if I flip the top equation.
So, in other words, if you did y minus y,
Uh,
as opposed to y at equals 1 plus y of t.
I guess that's true. Maybe. I don't remember if that's equivalent.
I'm not sure. It might not be. Because my signs on the U terms are correct, but my signs on the Y term are well. I have what you have on top.
And how'd you get that?
By adding, I just added these two directly. I subtract y of t over, and then isolated y of t plus 1 equals something.
Right.
And these signs are correct, but these signs are not. Which seems to be what you realized above this line.
It like exactly matches what I have above.
I think so.
Because the numbers are also different, not just
What
signs.
numbers are different?
Like negative 0.2 doesn't appear, or do you mean before I simplify?
I got negative 0.2,
Okay. So
which doesn't match the book.
you need to let me see the textbook again. Solving for that. So on the right side itself, you add y of t and subtract everything else. Wait. Yes.
On the okay, you're saying take this as it is.
Yeah.
Subtract this
Nope.
from this. No.
Add y of t.
Take this, put on a plus y of t
Yeah.
on the right hand side.
Yeah.
Okay, and continue.
And then subtract everything else from the first equation.
Okay, you're saying y of t plus 1 equal to 0.8 y of t plus 0.4 u of t plus 0.6 u of t minus 1 plus y of t
Mhm.
minus the quantity, all of this.
Yeah.
And then it works, supposedly.
Yeah.
Now, why
Um.
why is that allowed?
So what you do is you flip around the first equation so that y of t is on the right and the rest is on the left.
Okay,
And that's
you flip
still
around.
that's still a valid equation, right?
It would say like negative y of t equal to
Nope.
negative
Just
the
flip it
quantity
around.
everything else.
Flip it around without negatives. Because it's an equal sign.
It's an equal sign, just like rewrite it.
Yeah.
Rewrite it with the left on the right,
Yeah.
and vice versa.
Yeah.
Okay, and
Okay. And then add them. Add the two equations.
okay, and then you'd subtract over the highlighted stuff.
Yes. Well,
Why is that different?
I don't know.
Shouldn't that be mathematically the same thing?
That's what I think. But I think they're
Well, no, because in the first case, you said if I take this and add this, that's different than what you just said, isn't it?
say that again.
If I take this quantity
Uh-huh.
and I add to it this quantity,
Yeah.
versus in the procedure you just laid out, I would have this quantity and I'd be subtracting this quantity, wouldn't I? Because this quantity would be on the left and I'd bring it over to the right by subtracting it, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
But y would be positive. Isn't that illegal?
Is it?
That it seems to be.
I think. Let me just verify it to myself that the same thing as just subtracting the top equation without doing any flips. Yeah, it just is. It's the same thing as subtracting the first equation.
T plus 1 minus y of t. would be equal to this quantity minus this quantity. Then I could add y of t over.
Yeah.
Plus y of t. And then I'd distribute in this negative. And I'd get plus that minus that minus that.
Yep.
So either this sentence has a typo or I just don't know what extracted means in this context. Because if the solution is to take this and subtract this, that's just not what this sentence says, right?
Subtraction is just addition, but different slightly, I
Maybe
guess.
that's true.
And
What
I
a
think
cool sentence you just said.
extracted is what we expect as its definition. I gave adding two equations as a concept some more thought, and I realized it's just the same thing as adding a thing to both sides. Like, you can do that with any number. And since the other equation says that these numbers happen to be equal, so you're just adding the same thing to both sides.
You said if I pretend y of t equals 1, then I just add 1 to both sides of this? Except just replace 1 with y of t on one hand and replace 1 with this on the other hand, and the supposedly 1 equals 1 in symbolic form is the
Something like
point.
that.
Alright.
That seems like you understand the concept of what I just said.
I think I get what you're trying to say. So this would be minus a plus 1 times y of t, right? Minus a plus 1 times y of t.
Where did the 1
plus-
come from?
I just factored y of t out of this concept.
Sure. What is this? Is this you? What is this? I don't understand.
What is what? Which part?
This is just a continuation of the simplification you're doing here, not adding them together.
I attempted to subtract them this time.
Right.
Subtract the top line from the bottom line.
Right. Sure.
As
Which,
in,
as we previously mentioned, should work out.
Right.
But as we've also previously mentioned, that's not what the book says.
That is not what the book says, and I'm pretty sure you do not get this equation if you do what the book says.
That's right.
That's
If you
right.
do what the book says, you get this equation, which is different.
It makes no sense.
But is somehow mathematically equivalent, probably.
No. What?
No.
Absolute minus 0.2 is not equal to 1.8. I'll have you know.
No, but like by some like highly advanced algebra
No.
or something. What do you mean no?
No.
What do you
No,
mean
because
yes?
if I have
So,
an
like-
equation that's 1 equals 1, and if I have an equation that's 2 equals 2, if I add those two equations together, I get 3 equals 3, but if I subtract them, I get 1 equals 1, which are two different answers.
You know what?
I'm with Michael on
I'm
this
with
one.
Michael on this one. All right.
Okay,
All
me
right, I'm
too.
convinced.
Okay.
I'm convinced.
He's convinced. Yep, we got him.
Thanks.
Now this is negative a plus 1, and a is negative 0.8. So negative 0.8 is 0.8, and 0.8 plus 1 is 1.8, which is what the book says. So
Okay.
when it says add the equations and extract, it could have just said subtract, and that's what it actually did in order to reach this position, evidently. Because this would be plus a, which is minus 0.8, y of t minus 1, and then plus b naught, which is 0.4 times u. Yeah, the rest just falls out naturally. Because this will become b naught u of t. What would this be? B naught u of t. I put an extra parentheses, by the way. B naught u of t plus b1 u of t minus 1. Wait, hold on, let me think. This is b naught u of t this is b naught u of t minus 1. So if you pull out the b naught, it becomes b naught times the quantity u of t minus u of t minus 1, which is that's how you get the delta. So this becomes b naught delta u of t, and then this by the same principle you get b1 times the quantity u of t minus 1 minus u of t minus 2, and then that's the quantity delta t minus 1. So then you finally arrive at the goal, which is y of t plus 1 equals minus a plus 1 y of t plus a y t minus 1 plus b naught delta u t plus b1 delta u t
Right.
minus 1.
And that's basically what I had in the notebook at the end.
That's what you had at the bottom,
Yep.
I think.
Except
1
like
plus a.
I
Oh,
had
your
a
sign on
positive.
a, I might be backward.
Yeah, but that's just because I took it out of context.
I think so. I think you had precisely the right idea. This I can't read, but that's
It's fine. It's fine. It just says B delta
What did
U
Khalid
and
say?
C. That's me.
Well, that's you. Okay, got it. Oh, you just defined some C? Okay, no problem.
Yup.
Okay.
B is just
So
B
the point
naught and
is, this
C
is
is just B1.
subtracted. Now, why is it subtracted? Because you have to get delta out of it. When you
I guess that's
subtract
one
y of t
reason.
plus 1 from y of t, you end up with something you can express in terms of deltas.
Yes.
It's a difference equation between time steps, which is very intuitive.
That does make a lot more intuition. You should write a book. Think about it.
No, I don't think I will.
Maybe there's
Alright.
already a paper that just lays this out way more concisely. Who knows? They're just not
Maybe.
any of your required texts because that would make the class too easy.
I would really like the class to be easier. That's not even true. The class isn't hard. The class materials are just incoherent. I think these are two different things.
I think one
I
causes
think
the
that's
other.
the same thing. I think that counts as the same thing.
I don't know if having one cause the other counts as the same thing in my head.
They are causal.
No.
I'll defer
If
to
causal,
Jason.
then
They're
not the
causal.
same thing.
Because if the same concept material was taught to me better, I'd be able to get it. like I just don't have good materials, I feel like. Which is different than the material being hard, I feel like.
Which I feel like is partially
I feel
the
like
fault
that's
of
a
the teacher
lot.
for not presenting the class, but I'm gonna say that that's part of the class being hard. It's because your teacher is not
Okay.
Aren't we
able to
agreeing?
present. No.
Kind of. We're disagreeing on definitions. Like, I'm choosing to exclude the presentation of the material as part of the difficulty,
Oh,
and Michael's
right.
including it.
Okay.
Which is fine.
It's a skill issue on the part of your professor.
Right. So the class, in a material practical sense, the class is very hard. I simply posit that given better lecture, given more comprehensive lecture and like examples of applying this stuff, and fewer typos in the textbook, because this is not the first one that we've come across.
Fewer
Fewer
crucial
notation
typos.
sets.
And fewer conflicting notation. Where I literally had E is F and
that's
F
not-
is G and G is E.
You can't avoid that, I think.
And
That's
beta is
unavoidable.
U or something.
And then there was this extra beta thing.
You cannot avoid conflicting notation given like a natural progression of the topic by multiple parties.
Maybe
that might be
I feel like
unavoidable.
that shouldn't be true. But anyway, if we neglect these things and just take the material as is, I feel like I can learn it and it would be fine. But there are like these
I wouldn't
additional
count this one as a typo,
unnecessary-
though.
You wouldn't count this as a typo? This seems
No.
like a typo to me.
I'm not going to count it as a typo, but I would count it as like a poor explanation.
Wait.
So
No,
you
I'm
think
counting
if the
this as a
equations are
typo.
added and yt+1 is extracted, that somehow you can parse that into saying subtract these two equations? That's
I mean,
what you
I
think.
did it.
I don't think you did. I think you cheated. I think you brute forced it because you knew what the answer was supposed to be.
Right, I don't think that's the same.
Okay.
If you didn't know what the answer was supposed to be and you were just given this, you do the wrong thing.
I would do the wrong thing. That's
Yeah,
true.
okay.
Okay.
Got it. Okay. Okay. The point is,
This class
I
sucks.
that's probably true.
Oh no.
That's a good point, but that doesn't exempt me from having to continue.
You know what sucks? Having like 4 different conflicting coordinate systems right now.
I will try having 4 different conflicting notation systems.
Yeah. I mean,
He's tried both, so I think he has some authority to speak on the topic.
they both suck.
What is your fucking coordinate system?
Well, there's the viewport coordinate system. Then there's like your different, just like local transforms, and then there's uh, there's your texture coordinate system,
Uh-huh.
and then that might be it. I may be exaggerating.
I don't know, this seems really easy. Just write a bunch of transform matrices.
Right.
That sounds hard.
No, that's
Right.
easy. Well, I guess I've been doing fucking robotic manipulators
No, I
for
know.
forever now.
I
so.
know the concept. I'm
Right, I know
just
you
like
know the
getting mixed
concept.
up which transform is like in
That's why
this
you write the
situation right
transformation
now.
matrices once.
Yeah,
And
then you
then-
can just not worry about it forever.
That's right.
If you do it correctly.
Right.
one
If
time.
I
You
do it
correctly the first
correctly.
time.
I feel like the
That's
engine
right.
was supposed to do this for me.
As we established.
Usually the engine does all the matrices for you. For
Oh,
some
does it?
reason,
I don't know. I've never
it's
used an
supposed
engine
to,
in my life.
but I have to understand it and put the numbers or like use these numbers correctly, and I'm clearly not doing
Should
that.
know the numbers correctly.
What?
It works properly when it's at the default resolution,
Uh-huh.
but not if I change
Well,
that.
it sounds like you
So
need more
why?
print statements.
I'm really trying.
More print statements. All
Okay,
debugging
so
can be fixed with
all of
more
this-
print statements.
That's probably true. The whole point of this exercise was that now we've clearly derived the first set of coefficients analytically, which is very good. If we assume we worked these out by hand before, the second 2 sets, which maybe I'm satisfied with. Maybe.
Maybe.
But now we can say at a given time step, we have our F matrix and our W matrix, which is sufficient to calculate delta U at each time step, which is what I needed way back over here in this document. Because now I can say delta U. Oh, I needed the matrix. That was the whole point. I needed delta the predictions. Okay, go. Nice, that didn't break it. It shouldn't have. There was no reason for that to break it. So the point is, now I have this K prediction, which is the shorthand for G transpose G plus lambda I quantity inverse times G transpose. And each row of this is the predicted delta U, or the
Huh?
predicted something or other, at time step 1, 1 plus 1, and 1 plus 2, I think.
Wait, this changed it. On release, its global position was 908.
I'll be back.
You'll be back.
But now the global position is just 500. What?
It doesn't sound like your position's very global.
Dragging to global mouse position. Okay. And then the global position is set to global mouse position. This matches the actual number of pixels on my screen.
So does that mean it's different if you're in windowed
TM.
mode?
Hold on, it's not matching the actual coordinates on my screen. What? Why? Okay, the event.global position does actually. Whereas global position doesn't, and I've been tricking myself into thinking that it does. Oh, okay. The global position is scaled actually.
Global position is scaled. Why?
Event.global position. Did I just want position here? Oh, wait, hold on. I should replace this as well. That's not it, actually. Okay, okay. That's fine.
Is it fine? You don't sound so sure.
Right, so if I rendered this with canvas items instead, this still work? This still works. Uh, yeah, this mouse position doesn't sound very global, is what I'm getting at.
So is it or is it not based on you? Is it based on where your mouse is on the screen?
The event.global position that I was using is based on my mouse's coordinates on the screen.
Right. Which
At
means if you're in
my
window mode,
monitor's resolution.
Right, which means if you're using it in windowed mode, you'd get different values. Right?
Yes.
Okay. So I will not use that because you want a mouse position relative to the game coordinate. Right?
Uh-huh.
And is there no other function?
I already fixed it.
You fixed it. No, then
Right.
good.
After I realized this fact.
Oh, okay. As long as you realize the error of your ways.
$11.87. Ha. Okay. Okay.
Did you change the resolution or the refresh rate or whatever?
I don't find it. I haven't found a setting for that.
Okay.
What is the difference between cam? Okay, that doesn't change the coordinates, but it does change the render. So that's it. Okay. The difference. Okay. All right. So the event.global position was at absolute coordinates of my monitor. The event.position is at the viewport coordinates, and that matches the get global mouse position function. That uses viewport coordinates. So I guess there were really like 4 coordinate systems. Did not exaggerate. Very cool. We got this screen. We got the viewport. We got like um your local transforms, and we got textures. Yada yada yada. Okay. After like how long have I been streaming? 2 hours. We have a pawn that can drag places.
Cool.
That's pretty
And
good.
now
That's more than I know how to do.
you'll be able to snap it to
Right. To
yeah,
the grid.
to the
That's right.
grid
That's a W.
somehow.
Yeah. And I think I might know how. Let's see. We just do some add, some control. There's some sort of tiled base container.
I was correct. So this delta U is
What?
indexed at 0. So the first entry is delta U of t, the second entry is delta U of t plus 1, the third entry is delta U of t plus 2, and I need the delta U of t plus 1 entry, which is the second row, not the third row. Very good. Now the question is, do I set alpha equal to? Because the problem is, the conceptual problem that I have. Oh, wait, Jason.
Go
This is
on.
where I had the question about the paper.
Yeah.
So the conceptual question that I have is like this quantity, delta U star t plus j minus 1, is a known quantity. So my question is,
Great.
do I willingly set alpha equal to this, or do I set it equal to something else?
I feel like setting alpha just happens to be a coincidence of your homework. You're not usually supposed to be able to set alpha, I think.
Because alpha would be
It's based on
like the
like
rate limit of my motor or whatever my
right,
actuator is or
something
whatever.
like that.
So in my example, delta U star is equal to, for example, just call it this row of this.
It's a vector?
Oh wait, would it be the vector or the first entry in the vector?
I
That's a
thought
good
this was a
question.
scalar quantity.
It probably is. Hold on. Delta U 2. And then yeah, so it would be this number, the first entry. Okay, so pretend delta U star t plus 1 is equal to, well, it would be this number actually, because this is the t plus 1 quantity.
Whichever one the index matches.
Yeah, so if j is 1, then it would be the first one, but j is 2 because he told me to.
Yeah.
So j is 2.
Yeah.
So I set alpha equal to something. And really, I need alpha to be, what would it be? Bigger than this? Because I need it to be illegal, right?
Oh.
I need this to exceed my rate limit, probably. Otherwise, nothing would happen, I think. I assume.
I didn't think about that part.
Because the whole point is that this is a lower bound on delta U. So I probably need delta U to be smaller than this.
That
Or I just pick alpha so that it's smaller.
right.
So if I pick alpha equals minus 0.1, just as an example, then I could calculate, so HJJ would just be, what would it be? Kpred, so Kpred 2 would be H, so this is H. So then I'd get alpha, for example, equal to, oh, well, let's say alpha equal to minus 0.1, right? And then solve mu2 equal to, what would it be? Alpha minus, delta u to 1, divided by h,
Yep.
which would be, k pred, and then I get a number.
Yeah.
And the point of this number is that I go back. I think the slide did
To
it better
equation 10.
somehow. Equation 10? This
In-
one, yeah, this one, I think. Because this is the old U. Because this whole thing is K pred. And this is W minus F. And this is K pred again? It's not. This is slightly different than K pred. But I go back to this equation and I say take whatever the control was before and add this quantity, where what's E? Oh yeah, E is that thing you were telling me, the indexing thingy. Where we said it's 0,
Basis
1,
vector.
0 or something.
That's right, a basis vector.
You know what it is too? Damn, I didn't know what it was called. So if I say what is G
Yeah.
transpose
Because your standard
times
basis
G?
is just like E1, E2, E3.
E1, E2, E3?
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
just 1 at the first coordinate, and then the second one is 1 at the second coordinate, and then the third one is 1 the third coordinate
Right.
in a
I
3D
see.
space.
Do you know what a basis is?
No, that might be the problem.
Oh, wait, that changes everything. Okay, never
That's a
mind.
little important. It's a
Yeah.
linear matrix. Linear algebra? Linear algebra. That's
Yeah.
what it's called.
Everything is linear algebra.
That's correct. So learning linear algebra is very, very nice.
I agree.
TM. It's not nice while you're learning it, but
It can be.
it depends. Depends. If they decide to introduce matrices near the end of the class, then it's more annoying.
What?
So G transpose G plus lambda
'Cause,
I
like,
is this.
When
3
you
by
get
3.
into abstract enough math, matrices don't really matter. You just care about the linear properties of things,
I
and so you
disagree.
do everything in terms of linear transforms. And then if you use a matrix, you don't get points until you prove the theorem that's like matrices are equivalent to linear transforms. Then you can use matrices.
I disagree with this.
Anyways,
method. But I suppose
Now,
that
should
it
this be a column or a row thingamajig?
effect.
It says transpose, so probably a column. Okay. So then I get this. Okay, mu. Yeah, so E2 is 0, 1, 0, which makes sense. And then what comes out is a 3 by 3, which makes sense because this was already a 3 by 3, right? K. What was it? This delta U
This was
1,
wait.
for example. Oh no, that's a vector. Oh, did I choke? Cape pred is 3 by 3. Times W minus F. W minus F. Right. W minus F. Cape pred times W minus F. So if that's 3 by 3 times a 3 by 1, you'd get out a 3 by 1. But you can't add a 3 by 1 to a 3 by 3. Wouldn't you need this to be 3 by 1 also?
Was what? I wasn't listening.
3 by 3.
Which equation are you doing? This
This one?
10? Okay, that one.
The one above 10. So this quantity is 3 by 1, I'm pretty sure. Which means that this quantity should also be 3 by 1.
Uh-huh.
Because addition only works that way.
Yeah.
Um,
Mu is your Lagrange multiplier, right?
that which is a scalar, no? Shouldn't that be scalar?
That should be a scalar, yeah.
Okay. Oh, I feared the
Is this
definition
a
of
question about E?
it. Maybe.
Because I
I'm not
think
sure
E
yet.
is just make it the correct size.
Yeah.
Okay.
E's whatever you size you really need it to be.
Define alpha 2 equals minus 0.1. Define. That's the only thing I need to define. Okay. Define mu2 equals this thing. Okay. And then define. Hold on, mu2 0, 1, 0. Huh? Too many output arguments? What do you mean?
You code them.
Invalid expression. Too many output arguments. Oh, alpha is a freaking function. That's why it was upset. Okay, got it. No problem. So mu2 times E sub j is precisely 3 by 1, which is good. That's good news. Okay. So then what do I do?
He's working on a grad
What do I
level
actually do
controls
with it?
class.
Detroit become human.
Oh God is about right. But it's been interesting.
This will be
I've been helping
updated at each
along
time
and
step,
learning
probably, right?
as well.
So I should put it inside the for loop when I actually do the
But I have
implementation.
more of a math background. Um,
But alpha is a constant.
yeah, it's been all right.
Alpha is known at the outset. So really, it would be k pred times w minus f plus. Okay, hold on, I can do this. No, but that doesn't make any sense because the freaking only the first row is used. Who cares if I'm modifying the second row? Only the first row is used. This doesn't do anything. Oh, jeez. Oh no, it doesn't make any sense. Get me out.
Yeah. Wait, what? What doesn't make sense?
U tilde, bold U tilde,
Uh-huh.
was previously defined as this quantity before we worried about constraints.
Okay.
That quantity is a 3-row, 1-column vector.
In
The
your example?
yes, because the time horizon is 3.
Okay.
This vector is delta u of t plus 1, delta u of t plus 2.
Yeah.
But only the first row, delta u of t, is used in the further calculations.
Okay. Wait.
The,
Wait, which further
the,
calculations?
the further calculations assigning the actual control to the controller.
I don't know what that means.
So the way this algorithm works is you have a predicted, you're making predictions about what your system output is going to be in the future and making predictions about what your control is going to be in the future based on, but that's what you're optimizing around is predicted values of output and control.
Okay.
The last step in the algorithm is to take those predictions and just truncate them to the current time step. And then that's what you send to the controller. So you're calculating some horizon worth of values and then only using the first one. And then on the next time step, you're going to calculate the next horizon of values and only use the first one and so on.
Okay.
The problem I run into is that this modification, E sub j, is extracting a value that is not in the first row by definition. It's extracting the second row, which is
Okay.
not used.
Just
Which
not.
means what was the point of any of this?
What do you mean it's not used? You like before it wasn't used.
The second row is never used.
Oh. I think I see. I think.
If I actually understood this, I could explain it better.
Oh, but
And used
wait.
in higher
It's
dimensions.
multiplied by the inverse matrix, which means it might
Oh,
not just be in the second component anymore.
Oh, geez. Is it math? Is it a math
It's always
problem?
math. What do you mean?
is it a math problem? He says, looking at a math equation.
Well, you have other equations?
Alpha 2. Okay, so what I calculated was mu 2.
Hog.
Mu
Have you
2
considered
times
calculating Celebi
bj.
instead?
So if I take this quantity, so this quantity, we agree this quantity only has the
Correct.
second row populated, but this quantity might,
That quantity
when
is
I
just the
multiply it
matrix.
by this, it
Yeah.
might do other things, is the
Yeah.
point?
Yep.
Okay. G transpose times G plus lambda times I length G times, or quantity inverse times. Okay. Quantity.
Oh, right. That's just how you do matrix
That's right.
stuff
Matrix
in
inverse
MATLAB.
multiplication.
Cool.
It's very cool. So this is non-zero in the first row. So when I add it to the
Cool.
control, this amount will be contributed.
Sounds about right.
Okay,
All right.
okay.
Nice.
It was a math problem. Okay. I.
Uh,
So let's define a new term called constraint addition. Constraint addition equal to these things. Oh, geez, you copied that poorly.
no, grid container. All right, let's actually look at the. This is the same tutorial. Wait, hold on. Right.
But presumably this should only happen if delta U exceeds my rate limit, right? That should be the case. I should do nothing if delta U is within alpha beta, probably.
Isn't like if it's within, it's completely within the first case, right? Where you don't have to worry about any of this.
I don't understand the differentiation between the cases, frankly speaking.
What is all controls?
I don't know.
Oh, is that
So
for t
U of
greater
t is the
than
control. All controls would be
or
U of t plus 1, U of t plus 2, etc.
okay, but
Not to be confused with delta U, like the absolute U.
yeah, but beyond U of t, so it's not including U of t.
Or delta times.
Yeah, what that statement means is at the U of t control is outside the rate limit, but your predicted U of t plus 1 and U of t plus 2 are inside the rate limit.
And
That's
then
what that means.
feasible means
Inside the
that
rate limit.
yeah. So you
So
are
U of t is not, but U of t plus 1 and U of t plus 2 are.
yeah. And you're told to assume not that.
I'm told to assume something, a different thing. Yeah, I'm
That
told to assume.
delta U star is infeasible.
Correct. So, for example, delta U of t plus 1, in my case, is outside alpha beta.
Right, because
Which
you
I
defined
assume
alpha
means
as
that,
such.
yeah. I assume that mathematically speaking, if the predicted values are outside your control limit, that messes up your current control. Like if your horizons get saturated, that's somehow mathematically really bad, which is why it's a different case than this first case, where the horizon is inside, but only your current is outside. But I'm not 100% on that. I'm just sort of into, oh crap, I need to get to the stove. One sec.
Maybe that's true.
Okay, sorry about that. So my assumption is like if your current, so at each time step, I'm setting up this vector of predicted control values.
Yeah.
It just happens to be the case that the first predicted control value is at the current time step, so that becomes the actual control value, but really it's a prediction of 3 steps. If the
Something
first
like
step is out of bounds, then it's easier.
Only the
because
first
I can
step.
just do a saturation. Right, if exactly the first step is out of bounds,
Yeah.
then I can simply apply this saturation and it's fine. But if the horizon values are out of bounds, this is like mathematically non-trivial now. So I have to do all this extra work.
And what's your
That's
question?
sort of my conceptual understanding.
Right. Okay. But like,
The question would just be like asking if that's correct.
an interesting question would also be if you do the case 3.2 process, even if all of the future controls are feasible, does that result in the easy case?
Yeah, this was my next question. So like when I implement this, do I need to put in like a condition that says some of the time don't do this, or is it mathematically equivalent? I don't know. I would
Wait,
expect
which
that it's
one?
not mathematically equivalent.
Wait, hold
I
on.
have no
Say
idea.
that again. Say that last one again. That seems relevant.
The question is if so this mathematical process works, or we're supposed to do it if delta U is outside of bounds alpha and beta.
Right, so
Um,
presumably that's your condition g of x in the Lagrange multiplier thingy you did
the
in the
condition
calc.
is delta U t plus j minus 1 minus alpha j equals 0. That's the condition.
Right.
G. The
That's
question is, what
included in the
if delta
Lagrangian
U is
thing.
like already in between alpha and beta? If I do this anyway, will that break it now? And I think the answer is probably.
I think so.
Well, what I'm saying is, shouldn't this be covered by like why you use? Yeah, we use a Lagrange multiplier to find the constraint optimum.
Yes.
Right, so what if the
Right.
constraint. So, like, this constraint becomes invalid if delta U is already greater than alpha, for example.
Right. And
I
so
think.
if
I think this would no longer work.
right, so and what the Lagrange multiplier is supposed to solve is that it incorporates the constraint mathematically.
The constraint in this case being take delta U on the horizon, and instead of it being less than alpha, which is illegal, make it equal to alpha.
Yeah.
Because what
Yep.
I feel like we're agreeing, but I can't tell because you keep sounding like you're saying something else. So if I have delta U here and T here, and this is beta, and this is alpha, and delta U is like freaking here, then the Lagrange multiplier says constrain it to be here and solve and then do math.
Yep.
But I'm saying if delta U is already here and I do the math anyway, now I'm constraining it to go down, and that seems like a bad thing.
I
Yeah.
see.
It seems like I shouldn't do that.
I see.
Right.
Because there is a form in which you do this for like a less than or equal to. I don't remember how you do it. Give me just a
Sheesh.
second.
So like you all, this is like
In
you
theory, they
have delta U star from the Karima model, right?
I forget what the star
That's what you
is.
did without any constraints. The optimal. Star means optimal.
Yeah,
And
because
if
it's just this,
yeah.
which I have.
And if
Yeah.
it's within the bounds, then having it not be or having like constraining it to the bounds would make it less optimal.
I feel like that's the case, yes.
Yeah.
That's what makes sense in my
There's
head.
something about time steps here that I'm missing.
Oh, uh-oh.
wait. So what's lambda?
Lambda is a weighting tunable parameter that
Has
tells you
nothing
how
to do
much.
with what I consider
Oh,
lambda.
yeah, it's not lambda in the
Right.
Lagrange problem.
Right.
It's a
Okay.
different
Just
lambda.
just
Mu is the
checking.
Lagrange
Mu is the
multiplier
Lagrange multiplier
Yeah.
we care about.
because
Because reasons.
lambda's used in the
Lambda's
notation
key.
already, and you
That's
have
right.
No, no,
yeah
no, no. Yeah, yeah. So that's what that equation 11 is about.
yeah
Mm,
That's the constraint for that's the constraint for an inequality.
like this
Because
is F, this is
you have this
lambda,
extra
and this is G, I think. Something like that.
h lambda back here. That this is like a slackness variable.
Slackness?
Yeah, something. Nah, it's probably not called that.
Okay.
It's something with
I don't
slack.
know.
I
I'm
think.
learning here.
I don't know. It seems just
Uh,
fairly simply derived from previous equations, but maybe it
oh, what's
coincides
H
with
here?
something.
H is the element of the matrix. As
H is some scalar.
the constraints, and H has already been obtained in the basic. The unknown is then easily solved by 11.
I don't know
Oh,
why they didn't write this in terms of mu. That's kind of like annoying. But
can you
As
scroll up
in
a
mu
little bit?
equals blank.
yeah, like mu
It's
equals
too trivial.
etc.
They're not gonna do that. That's like 2 extra lines they have to write.
They could have just not written 11 and wrote it that way in the first place.
Um.
Because the unknown
Hmm.
multiplier mu can be solved by and just write mu equals. I feel like that's easier.
Right, but then you have to get from 10 to that,
No, you
and that.
don't. They didn't get from 10 to here. This is a completely other thing.
Uh.
10 has nothing to do with 11. Like what it should say is 10 equals this, and then 11 is mu equals this, which then feeds directly into 10. Here, 11 doesn't feed directly into 10. You have to do extra work, which I'm saying is bad
Wait, no.
form
10
on
goes
there.
directly into 11.
I disagree.
Um. Wait. Where did the alpha come from again?
Alpha is the
Oh,
work
alpha
limit.
is u tilde in
Alpha
this
is
assumption.
not you.
Well, okay, sorry. The component j, index j of u tilde, we assume to be alpha j
Oh,
in
I
this
kind of get
scenario.
what you're saying.
So, like, if you just take component index j of equation 10, you get equation 11.
Okay. Okay. Fine. I'll allow it.
Okay.
You allow it.
I'll allow it.
And that is exactly what the text says.
The text is describing, yeah, you pull out this element of this, and then you get this,
Right.
and then
You
this is
you
this.
solve by observing the jth equation, which is the jth
Right.
component of
The
equation
J thing
10.
of 10, yeah. I'll allow it.
Okay.
I am upset about it, but I'll allow it. Were you looking at
Uh,
something, Michael?
Yeah.
What are you looking at?
Can you scroll down? I have no idea what I'm
Yes.
looking at
Me
anymore. Keep
neither. I
going.
don't know how to scroll because I don't know what you're looking at.
Keep going.
Okay.
Okay, keep going.
oh, this
I'm
only
gonna keep going.
works with child nodes inheriting from control.
I don't know what that
Oh.
There's
means.
no constraints. So
Oh,
order to
control
take-
is not. This is a Godot thing. Is not
Okay. I
controls
got that
class.
part.
Okay, great.
I still don't know what you're talking about,
The point is, I tried to arrange all of these sprites in a grid, and it doesn't work because this does not extend from the control class. It extends from the node 2D class, so it doesn't apply. If I delete this, does it delete the whole? Oh, it does. Never mind. We'll just
However, the
undo
problem
instead.
of on which limits the optimum lies remain on
That
which limits the
sucks.
optimum. Yeah, okay. A reasonable approach relies on the constraints violated by the solution to the unconstrained optimum. This intuitively appealing approximation involves very little extra, and in particular gives exactly the constrained optimum for n equals 2. So I guess that's saying that like you're just sort of assuming that the optimum is on the constraint line somewhere, which is why you're setting it to the constraint.
I
Is
think
that
the
correct?
problem, it's something like that. What seems to be the case is that we had to make the assumption that the boundary was being violated at the alpha end and not at the beta end.
Okay. Okay. I guess.
Yep.
In the same way,
Because we do have ways of doing inequality constraints. They're just more complicated to solve now.
I think so. For the purposes of this, we had to assume that it was alpha being violated and not beta in order to do this math. I don't know why. It's not intuitive to me why we can't know that it's... Because, like, I know what delta U is. I don't know why I can't know in advance.
Presumably, it's complicated.
It's complicated, and that's okay.
I missed what
Yeah.
you were saying, but maybe I did. I don't know the answer anyways.
So, like, this is how you're supposed to do inequality constraints. Is if you have the constraint that x has to be between
Oh,
1 and
you're
2.
streaming. Wait.
Michael started streaming, yes.
Okay.
You have the equality constraint x has to be between 1 and 2. Break that down to these two as constraints, right?
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then you convert them to the form g of x, except you add this extra variable, and it's just squared, so it's positive.
This is starting to sound extremely like linear programming.
I don't know what that is. And then
I
you do
didn't
the
either.
problem. Then you minimize the
But
problem.
you watched the
They all
video,
call
So you
right?
have to do two problems now?
Huh?
You have to
No,
do it
these are
twice?
You have to do it twice because you have two constraints.
Right.
Right.
But it's the
Okay.
same, like, you still, like, go into the... You still, like, solve for the same Lagrangian and try to minimize it.
The difference being,
Well, I guess
in
you have
this
two
paper, they're
Lagrange
saying
multipliers.
we're just going to assume that we're going to reduce it down to one constraint, which is the one violated by delta U of t.
Right, to simplify things.
Later-
As a simplification.
Later in the
Because that way
paper
you don't have to
describes
solve
multiple.
for two
It does?
different...
Oh,
believe
It
damn.
does?
No, it doesn't. I read the whole paper. I don't think it does,
Right.
does it?
Jason's lied to me
No,
once
I'm
again.
pretty sure. Wait, hold on. Scroll up. I think it's like right after the. It's the part where
This
gammas
is where
come
we
up.
left off. Gamma? Is gamma the upside down delta?
Is gamma the upside down
No.
delta? No.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
That's like a... Oh,
Which one
fuck.
is
What's it
gamma?
called?
Gamma?
A nabla? Is that what it's called?
Oh, this is gamma. Oh, my bad.
Oh, that's capital gamma.
Alphabets are hard.
Okay.
Is it called the nabla? It is called the nabla.
The
I'm
triangle,
always
yes,
right.
is
The
nabla.
upside down...
Oh, sorry,
Oh,
the
yeah,
upside down
delta.
is nabla. Yeah.
So what were you looking for, Jason?
Oh, right there.
Where?
This?
Yeah, there's gammas there.
That's a gamma.
That is a
Yeah,
gamma.
it just like formulates the set of constraints as like a vector.
That's right. But you have to assign these,
Right.
which in Michael's methodology you wouldn't. I think. I think that's the difference. We're like, for the purposes of the math, we're presupposing that alpha is the constraint that we're limiting to. But in Michael's paper, you don't do that. You just have two constraint problems solved simultaneously, it seems.
I see. With slack because it's an inequality or something.
What's the slack variable?
The slack variable is used to reduce the inequality to an equality, and then something.
Right.
That's crazy.
What are you looking at, Michael? Like, when was that written?
This
It's
is
like
a
a-
lecture
it's a
from
lecture.
some course.
Whereas this paper
'Cause,
is
like-
old as heck.
Yeah, the paper is old as heck, so maybe the paper didn't know about this yet.
Right, that's Michael's theory.
Oh,
I don't know. Maybe.
You said
Is that
we
my
thinks
theory?
we've
I never
innovated.
said
I thought you
that.
said that.
I never
I thought you
said
said since then
loud.
we've learned
Like-
how to do it. I thought
Oh,
those
I
were
guess
your
I did
words.
say that then.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, I
Good
kind
talk.
of
Look, it doesn't
had
really
that
matter.
like
Okay.
4 hours ago.
No, I
but-
don't think it matters.
Yeah. Anyways,
The point is,
this might come
I
up next
think I
lecture.
have a solution,
This is from
Great.
the Worcester Polytechnical Institute.
but I do need to constrain it with an if. That was the whole point of this. Was because if the constraint is not violated, then we should do nothing, I think.
I
Wait,
do
what?
think you should use an if statement.
If
I
delta
tried using an
U is
and
less
statement.
than alpha 2. Oh, so shouldn't this be delta U 2 then? If delta U 2 is less than alpha 2, then we will add constraints addition onto the thing, else constraints addition will equal 0. And then we can simply oh crud, what happened? Delta U.
It's coming for you.
Index must not exceed 0? What do you mean? Oh, this is
Index.
only valid at. Oh wait, hold up.
I feel like last time Lagrange multipliers came up was high school. Am I wrong?
I don't know.
Michael, do you remember?
I had to
What am I
learn them in
remembering?
college. I didn't learn them in high school, but I didn't learn a
What,
lot of things you learned in high school.
This lecture has for
what am I
calculus
remembering?
was. Did we first learn about Lagrange multipliers in high school?
Possibly.
I'm pretty sure it
I have
is.
a
This
vague
calculus 3
recollection.
lecture has Lagrange multipliers in it, so I'm pretty sure we learned it.
I don't think we like applied it to anything. That's the thing.
No,
'Cause
why would
I
we apply
applied
anything?
it
It's a
to like
math class. What the heck?
I don't because Lagrange multiplier sounds familiar.
Right. That's what I thought. But then I went through my college classes and I'm like, we never did Lagrange multipliers.
Well, I did Lagrange multipliers multiple times in my college
Right.
classes.
I didn't.
As early as last year.
But you learned it in high school because you went to a broken high school.
I did go to a broken high school. Yeah. We
That's
did
right.
Calc 3. For what the. Calc 3 is just multivar, right?
Yep,
Okay, great. Because we didn't call it Calc 3.
that
Well-
makes sense.
We also did complex analysis in high school. That's where it ends, though.
Your high school is broken. That's all I can say.
Yeah, a little broken. And yet I'm still struggling to attach a grid to this chessboard. What can you do?
I'm sure that's not the high school's fault. Probably if you were in high school, you could do it. When you were young and spry.
Uh-huh. No, I definitely peaked
Intellectually
in high
speaking.
school, I feel like. No,
Right.
it's kind of so like I don't
I
know.
intellectually peaked in middle school.
I feel my intellectual confidence peaked in high school. Then college decided to
Intellectual
throw a
confidence
million
never
like bad lectures into the mix, and then all that's gone now. But I think I am objectively more knowledgeable after college.
intellectual. Probably.
How do I assign a cell array? How do I assign to each?
Oh,
Assign
it's
to
like a
15
whole
elements is
essay.
not supported. How do I do it then? If I have an empty cell array and I want to say each element in that cell array is now this, how do I do that? That must exist.
If I just use a tile map, does that work properly? If I just apply a tile map?
Probably. I don't know. It probably helps if you like make a tile map that isn't like an image. Instead, like tile the image separately. You know? Thank you, Rick.
Huh?
Yeah, that guy did it in a for loop though. That's a different. Or I mean, I hope I don't have to do
Great.
that.
You will.
I might have to.
There should be a function that lets you do that. That does the for loop for you.
You would think that,
I
wouldn't you?
would
Well, that would be
like to
like
think
some
that.
sort of assignment operator would be what I'm looking for.
Or like a constructor. I'm mostly looking for a constructor here.
A
constructor. I don't think there's a
What do you think this
constructor for
is?
this.
Java?
There's no constructor that does that.
Imagine having
This
a
constructor just like makes an empty one
I see.
of a given size.
No, that makes sense. You can't pass a function based on index or something?
can't pass a function based
Mm,
on index.
maybe if
Oh,
That's
That's
clean.
no,
clean.
that is Colleen. It's
Status
not
report is
Status
Daniel, though.
bad.
report is bad.
Okay, well,
It's bad.
That's
He
an
is a bad
all-time
status.
classic.
that sounds like a non-positive status to me.
Yeah.
Well, I can't say
The
I
return
can't see
code
this
is
coming.
wait, what would a bad return would it be? Is it -1
Anything
good actually?
No.
No, anything that's not zero is
0 is
bad.
good? Oh, okay, it was 0.
Execode
Okay.
0 is like you canceled it on purpose.
Wait, what context are we talking about?
Unclear.
Python.
Oh.
Python?
Whenever I do a Python code and I exit it manually with Control C, it says exit code 0.
According to this,
And I'm always right.
OK is 0
Okay.
in Amiga OS, apparently.
Who the fuck is Amiga?
Why?
I don't know.
The heck?
C language.
Jesus.
DOS. Mm-hmm.
Okay, that didn't tell me what the codes are.
I got
but-
return code 130 when I canceled my Python
Well,
script.
what can you do?
What can you do?
What do you mean 130? Oh, echo. Oh, let's see.
I don't know what
Let's-
you meant exactly by cancel, but
I said I pressed Control C, which is what you did.
right. In like a custom script, like I did.
Yes.
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe the exit code is different.
Oh, do I just put it in brackets?
130
Is it
might
that
just be
easy?
the keyboard interrupt specific.
Oh yeah, it might
Thing.
just be like curly brackets. They do
I
use
do it
different
this way?
brackets.
I just did it with the wrong brackets, I guess.
That's
That's-
right.
I
Cell
thought
arrays
curly-
use a different kind of bracket.
Right. I did think curly brackets were used for cell arrays.
Curly
That's right.
brackets are used.
Did I get it
it's
wrong?
Very,
Or
curly.
cell array.
No, they are used for cell arrays, but so are normal parentheses. The difference is parentheses
Oh, no,
will
they
take
aren't.
you to an index in a cell array, whereas curly braces will take you
no,
to the
yeah,
elements contained within that index in the cell array.
Yeah, you're right.
So if I say delta u parentheses 1, it would
Whatever.
return a cell.
I
But if I
uninstalled
say delta u
MATLAB.
curly
I give
braces
up.
1, it would return the value in the cell, which is different.
That's right.
The
I
point
heckin'
is,
don't care.
It works.
Okay.
Probably. Well, I have to uncomment it and see if it works.
Everything
Okay,
breaks.
it still ran, so that's good.
That's cool.
That counts as working.
I don't know if that looked any different. We can compare it though. Okay, so we have this one and this one.
Or what if we just press create?
You
So
die.
here 0.479.
Are the actual
0.479.
tiles children of it?
Oh, it is
What's going on
identical.
here? I don't want a tile set. It doesn't seem required. So
And my condition is never being met. Delta U. Delta U I2 less than negative 0.1, right? But that is the case, at least some of the time. For example, on time step 2, that is the case. At least it should be. Delta U I 2. Hold on. Oh, but I don't assign delta U until this step. Okay, it's another freaking
Code
order.
ordering.
Yeah, order matters, I
Nice.
guess. Okay, hold on. We can fix it.
I feel like this doesn't work. And tile sets is just not helpful. Hey,
Okay, try it now. Okay, now it's different. Now it's different, but that's probably a good thing.
because there's a constraint now.
Because it's got, yeah, a constraint on it. It can change only by some amount per step, theoretically.
No.
Which is what we in the business call an all-time classic.
I found a tutorial that looked like it was titled exactly what I wanted, and the page was not found.
Oh, that's a
That's
classic.
unfortunate.
That's a classic.
Wait, this is in the Unity forum. Stop.
Oh, that's also a classic.
Align an object with a grid. That's just manual code. Uh...
So, mu.
Maybe I just have to do it manually. Using a tile map, you can use its map to world.
Delta U T plus J minus 1, which is to say I plus 2 minus 1. What? No, because delta U star, the first entry is T plus 0. Crap, I can't tell. Am I off by 1? Maybe. Oh, it should be T plus 1. Oh, I am off by 1. Okay. That's probably good news, though. Go, I believe. Oh, that's extremely different.
Centered position of cell. That's cool. But are we really using... Hold on, let's just... Do we need map to local?
No, maybe it is fine. No, wait, no, it's
Not
not.
really.
Delta U.
What did I just do?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I just... Okay. That's irrelevant.
T plus 2 minus 1 is T plus 1. T plus 1 minus 1 would be T. T plus 2 minus 1 is 1. That should be the second entry.
What is a scene collect? Wait, stop.
Aaron Lee's going to be playing more Baldur's Gate
I
than we are.
know. Oh, it's on stream, isn't it? That's cool. Whatever.
Baldur's Gate?
No,
I
the
could,
notification
I
from
mean,
Steam.
yes, but also I could just see it because I'm friends with Aaron.
Right.
Who?
Don't
Lee.
worry about it.
Okay.
It's important to specify which Aaron. It could be Aaron Alem we're talking about.
Okay, you gotta stop.
Do you still know
I?
that guy?
No, not really.
Oh, damn.
I know of him more than I know him
That's
at
true.
this point.
That's true. That fell.
If I ever had him on Steam, I don't now.
It's unlikely you do because I've never. I don't know. I've never seen him on Steam. I don't know if he has one.
I feel like I friended him at some point.
We talked a lot in middle school before I failed to get into the broken high school.
Oh
We were
no.
I
friends.
see.
But it's fine. You were on our Dota team, and that's what matters.
That's what matters ultimately. That counts.
That
Honorary
counts.
member. Too bad I wasn't good at Dota back then.
Yeah, too bad. None of us
You
were.
weren't?
He was better than us, but we were all bad.
You're still better
I was
than us.
probably still better than you, probably. But
You were always better than us.
You were
Because you
just
started
learning
first of all, and you're a gamer.
that's right.
He is a gamer. That's been established.
My question is, if I've done it right, which I suspect maybe I have, then shouldn't it be the case that U only changes by the constraint amount, at least in the negative direction? It seems like if I've imposed the constraint, that it should obey the constraint. Or if I've
It should
optimized
obey
with
the
respect
constraint.
to a constraint.
I
Yeah.
don't really understand.
Me
I
neither.
don't understand your question.
Right, that's
Well,
what
my
I
question is, delta U should only be allowed to go to negative 0.1, because that's what I defined alpha. So what would make sense to me is if the second entry in delta U never exceeded negative 0.1 in the negative direction. But that's not the
true.
case. Is what true?
Oh, because delta U is constrained by alpha.
At least hypothetically. That was supposed to be the points of the mu operation, I thought. Maybe
Well,
that's not. Maybe it's not a hard limit. I don't
What is
know.
your mu? It's not a hard limit. What's your
It's
mu?
not a hard limit. Mu is, for example, minus 0.12, but we can check what it is. It is so the constraint is only applied twice, evidently, and here it's minus 0.32, and here it's minus 0.12.
Interesting. 'Cause the point is that like the constraint is. I'm walking the wrong way, actually. Um, What? Huh?
You were trying to tell me why it's not a hard limit. I think that's what I need to be convinced of. Then I can move on.
Okay. So basically, what it does is that the Lagrange multiplier applies a penalty to the minimization function.
A
So if you
penalty?
if you violate the constraint, you get a non-zero number, which is multiplied by the Lagrange multiplier, and it will penalize you for moving in that direction. So if I violate the constraint,
Hmm.
I get like the constraint number turns into like 0.1 or something, and I multiply by my Lagrange multiplier to weight it such that it will hate me. So it's not really a hard limit, as far as I understand it.
Sure.
But I do know it does work out, apparently.
Wait, where did my thing go? Those
Wait a
all.
second, this is important.
Is it?
No, the thing I
I thought
highlighted on
so.
screen. I could use this, I think.
So the constraint is used at steps 2 and 3. Okay. Oh, well, here it is. Uh, so I tried to move in the negative direction by whatever the difference between these is, like 0.09. That's not even less than 0.1. 0.566 minus, am I drunk? 0.479.
Are you drunk? We'll never know.
0.08.
Citation needed.
Um, okay, tell you what.
What?
Let's write a print statement.
It's an all-time classic.
Oh, it's like that. Okay. Um, collection.
Nice tile.
Thanks.
Just remember to make sure the tiles don't extend outside the
I'm trying to
grid.
figure out how to change the size of the grid.
Just change the size of the texture instead. Think about it.
Yeah, and then change the board as well so that it happens to map onto this grid.
That's what I was. That's exactly what I'm saying.
I think I just have to like position and scale the grid, the tile map.
Really? That sounds highly inconvenient.
That might just be what it is. Atlas merging tool. Anyways, um, so if I scale this, yeah, that looks like it. In fact, but I should actually scale it. Hmm. Do these lines fade out to you? Looks like they do. So I think it's technically infinite. something something. Yeah. Okay.
I don't know, man. They're very thin. Oh, okay. Yep, that looks pretty infinite to me.
Um, right. It's useful for like 2D level design and stuff.
Right.
So I should
But
really
how
learn
do
this as
you,
well.
okay. But
Um,
how do you make it not do that?
so first is to get the
One.
scale to match.
I thought your scale's already matching.
Uh, what do you mean?
Mm, I don't know. Is it not?
It is now. Um, and then there's like functions for setting specific grid coordinates to a thing. Hmm. There's set cell, but it seems to use atlas coordinates. For a set scenes collection source, it should always be vector 2i0. Alternative tile identifier should be the scene for tile set scenes collection resource. They should really just have this be two separate functions, but whatever. This is ID 1. Okay, by default it is 1. So that's fine. And then it but what are these coordinates based off of? Like, oh, the coordinate is in the bottom left, actually. So, if I just
Why is it printing twice? I'm so confused.
move this over here, roughly, that's not it.
Oh, it's an array? That's crazy.
Good enough. Then we
Which is different from a
get
cell array.
That's right.
That's
good
crazy.
coordinates. Yep. And only one of these are the same as matrices. Right? Something. Okay, so now, if we let's just write a quick test script. Oh my god, this is a lot. And then on ready, how's it going? I'm learning. And that's what matters. We just say tile map dot set cell. Is everything on layer 0? Layer is an int. How can I tell what layer I'm on? I'm just gonna assume it's 0 anyways. 0, let's start with vector 2i 0 0. That didn't do anything. Oh, obviously I need to
I was supposed to eat.
set the thing.
But instead, you're here doing homework.
Which is fine.
Many such cases.
Source ID. So by default, it just clears the thing. First time I see a implementation of chess. Oh, thanks. I'm just working on basics to learn Godot. Yep. Source ID is 1, if I remember correctly. This is correct syntax, right? Maybe it's not. This is correct syntax. Sure. Dang it. Am I being dumb? Maybe you just can't do named arguments like that. Just do 1. Atlas coordinates is supposed to be vector 2i dot, is there a 0? 0, okay. And then alternative tile is supposed to be the scene for a tile set scene collection source. Which is an int, so it is just the scene ID, which is this. That's 1. So now we do it. Didn't do anything. Good attempt. Good attempt. Why?
Mm-hmm.
What is tile data? Single tile in a tile set. Do I have to force update? Updates automatically when one of its properties is modified. If that makes sense.
I can't tell if it's working. I think it's possible that mu is actually the negative of what I calculated here because the signs are weird.
Uh-huh.
But I can't tell. I don't know because it's not a hard limit. It's hard to tell if it worked or not.
Uh-huh.
Have you tried emailing?
Have you tried negating it and see what happens?
Yes. So
Okay.
what happened was on the first when mu is positive, which is to say when implemented exactly as in the paper, I have delta u, the second entry in delta u, which theoretically is the one being constrained,
I am trying
goes
to
from negative
set a tile,
0.1542
by the way.
down to negative 0.4372, which is like way more of a drop than minus 0.1, which is supposedly the limit. When I make it negative, when I make mu negative, I correct all the way into delta u becoming positive in this entry,
When you
which
make it
like
negative,
may be good. When I make the Lagrange multiplier negative,
isn't it not good?
mm,
Because it's
no, that
trying
would be
to.
good. The
No,
lower
because
bound on this entry is supposed to be minus 0.1, and we've exceeded the lower bound. So now we've
on
corrected into being
the
more.
this is the entry, not the. Hmm. What do you mean by this is the entry? What value am I looking at here? Because I thought this was looking at the Lagrange multiplier,
The Lagrange multiplier is this.
and the value is what?
The value being modified,
I do want to
if my
set
conceptual
the
understanding
white
is
pawn
correct,
on the
is this.
cell.
So what the logically what this is this entry. So this vector is delta u,
Okay.
where the first entry is delta u t, the second entry is delta u t plus 1, and the third entry is delta u t plus 2. The
Okay.
constraint that we've applied says delta u of t plus 1 should not exceed negative 0.1. And here we've done that. Going into the logic, we have exceeded negative 0.1.
Okay.
We do some math, and then what comes out the other end is delta u no longer exceeding 0.1.
Okay. Okay. Then I guess that
Whereas with mu
Right.
oriented in the original fashion, we've
it becomes
gone from
more
this to
negative.
being worse. It's gone more
Okay.
negative.
Yeah. Okay. Then yeah, I agree. The second one
Okay.
seems better.
Intuitively, it seems better.
Right.
You do see the
The
tile
problem is
supplements.
why?
Yes. Trying to set it at
Why is
0,
it
0.
negative? I don't know. Like I can't prove it, so I'm like nervous. I don't know.
Maybe you fucked up some signs somewhere or something. I don't know.
Get me out. I hate that
I'm
answer.
trying to set
I'm
it
gonna go eat.
Well,
at
that
0, 0,
like
right?
the answer to that probably has to do with the way you set up the problem and what the physical meaning of these
I think
values
this
are.
layer is
So I can't help you there.
correct.
Why would it have to do with the physical meaning of the values?
If you
Nothing here is
examine the
physical at this
physical
point. It's all
meaning,
math.
what? But the
We
numbers
haven't done anything
represent
physical here.
something.
Do you mean because it's a lower bound and not an upper bound?
I don't
Could
know
that
because it
matter?
requires understanding what the numbers represent in the problem, right?
Um, delta U is a control signal. So, like, if I have an
The
actuator
checkered board is
and I
background
send
image.
it 1 volt, for example, on the next step,
What is
I don't
this?
want to change that
One is out of bounds.
command
That
by
makes
more
sense.
than like 0.1 volts per step, kind of thing. So delta U is how much I'm changing the control, and alpha would.
Okay, what was I getting at? Board is an image. Yeah. It's this background image. It's this sprite, actually. And then I also have this tile map on top of it. And so if I set the cell, it should show, because I'm doing it manually here. But for some reason, it's not working in the code. My tile set tile ID is 1, yes. That's here primarily. That's the tile ID. It is a scene. Yep. And I've added it here. Can I just make, wait, where's tile set by itself? Oh, this is tile set source. Remove the last two parameters? Okay. It is not an atlas. Yeah, it's not. It's a scenes collection. The documentation says for set cell that if it's a tile set scenes collection source, atlas coordinates is supposed to be 0, 0, and then alternative tile is supposed to be the scene. Which I assumed was the ID because this is an int. Let's see if I can stop the link posting. Yep, that's a classic. I think I publicly showed it. Maybe I didn't. Anyways, you said it requires vector 2i.0, which I have. Hopefully nothing changes if I actually do 0, 0. That'd be dumb. Okay. Remove the alternative. I feel like that one's the important one. Because that actually tells you which scene to use here. Like if I had multiple scenes, wait, hold on. Let's just add a thing here. I also don't know what scenes collection properties is. What if I make this 0? Let's make another one. That's ID 2. I don't have the alternative tile set for that scene. I don't know, I just had the scene already, and so I tried to use the scene collection. That's it. Also, my whole drag and drop thing. Hold on, if I actually do this and play it. What? Wait, hold on. That might be a problem. Texture position regarding origin. Hold on. I'm gonna check this real quick. That by itself renders like that, which is correct. Can I show the scene? Which one? The pawn? It is centered. I don't know if that makes a difference. It's just a single sprite with a script. What I was going to show you is that the script lets it do drag and drop stuff. Maybe that's true. No. I don't really want to fix it, though, at the moment. I might add other stuff to it. If I moved this here, does it show? It does. Why? What? Can I see the problem? No. I don't see the problem. Like, why doesn't that render? The origin point of the tile is... Oh, is there something that I... Let's line this up like this. That still works correctly. I don't really know what you're asking. The tile is rendered off screen when I painted it off screen, right? Like this. This renders correctly, as expected. Oh, the code I used? The code renders it as 0, 0. That's a good point. Try a different coordinate. We can use 0, -1 instead, because that one worked before. One clearly inside... fine. One clearly inside the viewport. Well, I have to figure out which, squares worked. At all. Because when I painted inside the viewport manually, it doesn't always work. But this one works. We can use 2, 2. I guess. But in code, it still doesn't work. But that's because I removed the 0. Or the 1. That still doesn't work. Good attempt. No tile set atlas source with ID 0. Wait, that rendered. What? So I changed this to be 1. And I also added the 1 back here. So now if I do 0, 0, does it work? It does. Okay, so the key I was missing was that this needed to be 1. Because this defines... Oh. It was the scene collection source problem. So if I wanted that to be 0, I need this to be 0, and it was 1 before. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay. I see. Because this clipped off the ID 0 part initially. I think that's it. Okay, nice. We'll just do that. So then if we do 0, 0, copy this, and we do like 0, 7, 7, 0, and 7, 7, we get a pawn on each of the corners. Nice. Nice. It would maybe be easier. I'll think about it. What do I really need it to do? Because, like, if I use a sprite sheet, turn off texture filtering, I'm pretty sure it just is blurred. Although, do you know where to turn that off? It is already on nearest neighbor. If it was linear, then it would be way worse. Oh, unless it's this one. Wait, no, I just did that. Lol. Like, yeah, that's way worse. Nearest neighbor. Yeah. But the problem is it was already blurred coming in. So I just need better sprites. Yep. I already changed that one. I'm not gonna worry about it for now. This is not like... I don't really care. I'm just practicing. Okay, I'm undeafening Discord. Everyone's muted. Never mind. All right. So we have the tile. Or we think what we wanted to do. I think this is where signals come into play. Because, like, even with a sprite sheet, what would be the best way to do drag and drop? So what I want to do is, like, drag these, and then when my mouse is within a square, it snaps it to the square. With control nodes? What are control... Oh, like in the UI? Right. They have drag and drop. Alright, it's time to switch. It's time to switch, actually. So I originally made these as Node 2Ds, and then I tried using the grid control, and then it's like, it doesn't work with Node 2D. I'm like, God damn it. So yeah. Control class. Oh yeah. Like this one. Oh my god. We have a Godot UI expert. Drag preview, for example. For some reason, your name, Volmancer, sounds familiar, and I can't tell why. There's a force drag. I don't know if that's what you want. This would probably... Oh, hey, signals. It's not that helpful, actually. Make the test board with texture rect. Is texture rect somewhere here? Texture rect. Wow. That would be awfully convenient if I just did this, huh? Who knew? This seems to fit perfectly, actually. I guess that's the learning. I guess what I can... Let's see. I have a grid control. Do I... They're just color rects? Oh, a Unity convert. Yeah, yeah. Me too, kind of. Except I was never good at Unity either, to be honest. You mean like a color value replacing like the pawn sprite? Uh, no, I'm probably just gonna use the background image forever. I don't know what you mean by just a color value. That would just like color the rectangle with a color, right? I'm pretty sure texture rect is what we want. Okay. What was I thinking about? Do I need... Let's just do some playing around. Hold on, we can just delete the tile map. I'm sure undo will save me if necessary. This sprite 2D's. Wait. Whatever. Add child node. It's fine for this to be control. Sorry, I wanted this to be a grid control. Grid container. You want just a colored rectangle, make it a scene, instantiated in code, give a script. So you do want to make it a scene. Do I? You could really do this without any extra scenes, to be honest. Maybe that's planning too far in advance. This still got named control. So anyways, I want to make this scene. No, I don't actually. Add child node. Okay, now we just do texture rects all the way down. And we'll see how it goes. Scenes are generally important, yeah. The problem with chess is like everything's instantiated like at the beginning, and they don't really. There's not much dynamic instantiating stuff, so it kind of feels pointless. But it's probably good regardless. I have multiple instances of the chess grid. You mean like each tile? What am I looking for? Oh, real quick. Oh, that's not how this works at all. Dang it. Oh. Get rid of this. I probably need to actually call some functions. New scene.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
you're
here.
both still here. Wow, amazing.
I was deafened for a while. What's going on?
I was eating.
Perfect.
I'm
Oh,
back now.
I should eat.
That's why we're all. Yes. I see you're getting some nice help in the
I
chat.
am getting some nice help, which is why I haven't gone to eat.
Hmm.
Seems how.
This guy's name is Captain Fubar. You gotta do whatever he says. That's the name of a trained professional.
Oh my god. Makes sense that a piece and a tile are a scene within a gameplay scene. Pieces are unique in function, and tiles must easily convey positional data. Okay. We're all learning here.
That's good.
We're all learning here.
I believe in you. From a safe distance.
All right. All right, let's just scrap all of this. Let's do what Foobar says. All right, here we go. New
I love
scene.
this plan.
UI. Color rect. Yes. Root node color rect. Go here. Sure. What do you want me to name it? This is a scene, I guess. We'll just call it chest tile. Okay, great. Why did I type chill? I don't know. This is not a square, but that's okay. It's okay. It's white. Give it a size. With the transform? Why is it already... Oh, never mind. A min size? I see. If it's set to 0... If you set the minimum size, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Cool. We'll go with 10. 10 pixels is probably too small. We'll go with 100. Gotcha. Okay. So we have that. And these tiles are going... So, like, you have the grid container, and it'll have, like, 64 of these chest tiles, right? Is that the plan? Okay. So that way, the grid container actually fills up, because it's not, like, a fixed grid. It fills up, because it's depending on how many items are in it. Oh, you wanted a script on it, right. Chest tile script. Each tile with at least... two properties in the script. What are these properties for? Grid. Okay, so that's like some vector 2i. That's not how this works. Grid pos vector 2i. And then some sort of as piece. Let's go with piece. Cool. Yeah. Let's stick with just number coordinates for now, and then we can translate chess coordinates later if necessary. I'm gonna create piece scenes later, right? And those are gonna be the texture rects, right? Oh, this is gonna be the piece itself. I see. Is this like a scene? It's just gonna be... No, I guess this should be some sort of enumeration, which I can make later. We'll call it an int for now, I guess.
Well, is the point that the tile contains, like, what kind of piece is in it, or, like, the actual piece? Like, because if the pieces are uniquely identified, which thing do you want it to capture?
That's a good point.
Like, knight, or, like, the specific knight that started on
I think just knight is fine. Because, like, if you queen, for example, there will now just be an extra queen, and then you'd have to identify that uniquely, and identifying it uniquely doesn't actually help you, I think.
Okay.
You can
I was
test.
just asking. It's up to you. I don't know.
Yeah, I think the type of piece is all that matters for any test that we have to do. Um, okay. Did you have a next step? Is the next step to make a piece? Or are we making the whole board? Sure, I can remove the ready process. Let's make the board. That makes sense. All right. So this will be a grid container, right? Can be a simple node, just like node, canvas layer. Oh, wait. Node for independent rendering of objects. Sure. I don't really know what this does. I see. Wait, not that. Okay. Canvas layer. Yeah, sure. Add a script to it. Okay. Are we... I assume we're going to replace ready with, like, filling out the 64. Okay. Add a grid container. Why is it always all scrolled all the way down? Right. Grid container, and then in ready we can be like grid container. We should make the column size 8, right? Oh, it's in container where I add stuff. Maybe? Oh, preload the tile scene. That's a great point. Where am I could do that here. I forget how to do that. Godot. Reload. Yeah, about that. Oh, it's just var tile equals preload. That's like a string. Drag and drop it into the... You can drag and drop it. Wait. Like here? From the file panel. You can drag and drop it. Yeah, probably. What am I looking for? This one. Oh, that does that. So I can do this. Hold control. Got it. That's cool. Okay. What does shift do? Okay, that's the same. What else did you say? Oh, holding control, create a preload state. Yep, okay. I cannot read this fast. Especially not technical items. Move that outside of... Yep, makes sense. Now we do a for loop. For. Damn, I haven't done a for loop in Godot yet. That's amazing.
Ooh, new
Do I need
tech.
var in this? For 1 in 8? Is that what that says? Or is that
Or
an L?
1 in 8 colon.
This
For
syntax
1
seems
in
insane to
8?
me. Wait.
That's crazy.
Yeah, what is happening?
For 1 in 8? Who allowed this?
And this just repeats it 8 times? What? For what? I'm confused. Oh, it's for
For
tile?
tile in I? Oh, for tile in 8?
That makes more sense. No.
I'd like
Wait.
that better.
No, this is supposed to be a double for loop, right?
Oh. But what is the iterator? 1 is a constant.
I don't know that part yet.
Okay. I'm looking it up.
Expected loop.
I cannot let this stand.
Okay, this is wrong. Okay, got it.
That is obviously wrong. Nice.
Got it.
Okay, so the correct syntax is for, and then the iterator,
Right.
and then in, and then the maximum number.
A standard
Okay, got it.
for each. Well, actually,
so
no.
not for 1.
Just
that
having-
doesn't make any damn sense.
Just having 8 already like blows my mind as the.
Oh, that can be allowed.
Yeah, I see it, but like, it's new tech.
And keep in mind, 8 is probably 0 to 7
Right, which
because
is
of
fine.
indexing. That's fine. Yeah.
They just like replaced a range in other languages with just the int,
correct.
which is fine, to be honest. Yeah.
It's a shorthand.
So the things that I need here depend on how I'm going to insert stuff. I don't know how to insert stuff yet. I will repeat the for loop inside. I'm lost. Wait.
I think he just means,
Yeah.
like, if you iterate over the rows, then all you need... Wait, what does he mean? I know what he means. I can't say it.
I feel like
You got it, though.
we haven't gotten to the part that I'm confused about yet, so we can just continue.
Oh, okay.
No, wait, what we do is just do some child node stuff. This has nothing to do with control by itself. Right? How do I add a child node? In code. That's not it. Don't I just do like grid container dot add child? Then we do tile. Wait, hold on. Node. I'm just gonna read this. What is node? This is like a scene. Does a scene count as a node here? Oh, instantiate. Gotcha. Forgot. I'm blanking. Tile dot instantiate. This here gets you a node. Ah. Okay, whatever. No. Cancel. Get rid of these. Get the group container reference, add child, yup. Apply color value to it upon. Oh. Okay. Okay. I like my exports above. Sure, we'll go with color white. This will be useful for custom theming later. Very advanced.
That sounds advanced.
Can I use underscore as like a I don't need to use this variable? Nope. Whatever. Moving on. I can see it at the top. That's right. And we can change this to white for now. You know what? Let's do like gray-ish. Theming. What else was I going to do? Oh, right. Can I... I feel like in order to set the... Oh, geez, what do you start with? You start with white. To change the color, I think I should like make it a bar here first. Yeah. Tile is now a chess. Tile, which I changed the color by changing the t dot color. Oh, color. Color red. It is just color. Is it because it doesn't know the type? This is a node. How do I change the color? Just color as property? Give the top. Oh. You have to give this a class name. What? This doesn't require equals. This okay. Does it work now? As chest. Wow. That's amazing. We're in. Okay, now, anyways. Are ternary operators supported? Color white if J. Yeah, okay. As expected. 0 else color black. That's amazing. I also have to make the default main scene be canvas layer now. That didn't work. Why didn't it work? Oh, I freaking said tile.instantiate. That's why. There we go. And it's also wrong. Hold on. Change the lock. This has to be. Is this just and I mod 2 is equal to 0? I feel like that's wrong, but who knows? Let's try it out. That's not correct. I plus j mod 2 equals 0. That sounds like a thing. I'm not going to bother to think about it unless this doesn't work. It worked. Amazing. It's also off the screen, but we'll get there when we get there. We'll just make this 80 instead. All right, at least it's on the screen. You want to add the tile identifier? Oh, that's a great point. That's a great point. Yeah. T.grid pause equals. I'm using I and J. Do some math. Hold on. Is it just JI? My intuition tells me it's vector 2i JI. But I have to like re-verify that for myself every time. And that gets us the ordering. 0, 0, 1, 0.
Is your intent for J to be the ranks of the files, the rows of the columns?
My intent. I
'Cause right
didn't
now-
really have an intent. That's the problem. I'm figuring it out
you
as
should
I go.
probably. Okay.
Yeah, because I'm like,
it doesn't matter either way, technically, as long as you're consistent.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm pretty sure what this does is like it's 0, 0 at the top left, and then it increases going down and to the right. Where J is the rows.
Where J is the rows. Okay. Starting
Wait.
from the top left.
Nope.
in which case the top left tile would be a dark square,
J is the
right?
X position of the grid.
Yeah,
So
that would
that's
be
the
the row.
columns.
What? The X position is the columns?
Is it not? Because like when you
It can
change
be.
column, you change X position. That's the annoying part.
Nah, you right.
Okay. Anyways, I'm sure it's fine.
As long as it's internally consistent, it'll be fine.
Yep. Yep. And we could go into theming a bit. We don't have to. Select the grid container. Okay. Oh, that there's a whole theme button. I see. No, I'm down actually. Continue. To adjust it to the viewport. Go into the 2D editor. No, that makes sense. When the viewport's there. Top row in the editor. What do I want here? Max it to the viewport. Is this for the anchor preset? What does this view button do? Oh, right. Anchor it at the center. That makes sense. Oh, these. That's not that. How do I maximize it to the viewport? I just do that manually, I guess. That doesn't look right. Maybe it's kind of right. I just want to see how funny this looks. Okay, that does that. I feel like having to manually center this is incorrect. What if I do that? Just center it. Ah, jeez. Can I make this crosshair centered? Under layout anchor preset. Layout anchor preset. Full rect. And that's just that. Uh, oh, that seems to have worked. I see. Resize the running window. Okay, yeah, it seems to do the correct thing. That's good. Yeah, I just have to like think about it. Which is difficult to do when reading. What does custom do? Oh, that's cool. Anyways. Right, right. So what was it before and why was it bad? What was this? What is this orange box? It's like the bounding box for the whole thing. The min size. Okay. But since it was like here, it grew in this direction or something. Anyways, probably don't have to worry about that for now. Something like this. Oh, hey, nice gaps. And then on chest tile, we can now make this, say 75. And then we get that. That's pretty neat. All right. And then I think the last thing we'll do today is some sort of drag and drop. Export that. Oh, the tile sizes. I don't think that's necessary. We'll just we can always do that later. Okay. Drag and drop. So the chest tile, or yeah, this script can contain a chess piece. And position property. And a color property. And a piece property. So now I just have to make some pieces, right? All right, let's do a piece. I made a script instead. Hold on. Not what I meant. Select that, then do that. Texture rect. Typed it wrong. Okay. Now texture rect, and we use right click the node, change type in the future. I could. Yep. I'm gonna save this as piece. Capitalize it, because why not? Add a script. Is this gonna be a generic piece? Okay, this will be interesting. We're using piece name like a string. Should we try to use an enum? Some sort of piece type. Uh, yeah, this goes here. Enum type. No, this is fine. Okay. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Okay, great. And then I'm just going to export it.
Are your enum types not all caps? Is that not the convention?
That's a great point. That's it. I just forgot, I think,
Okay. No problem.
for some reason.
Godot.
Nope.
What is this guy on about? Named enums are also actually dictionaries.
That makes sense.
I don't know what any of those
Usually.
terms mean, I guess.
Um,
Is there a difference between a named
do you know what
enum
a
and a
hash map
non-named enum?
is?
Yes.
Dictionaries are just hash maps.
So what's a named enum as opposed to any other kind of enum?
I feel like regular enums are also dictionaries. Something, something.
I would buy that. But I also don't know what a named enum
Fog.
is.
Nice enum. Oh, and it automatically, like, makes it not all capitalized, which is interesting. Anyways.
Oh. Well.
Or it didn't update. Can't tell.
Oh, okay.
Probably. No, it probably does that automatically. I think other enums that we've seen are not all capitalized unless it's in the script. You can define it in editor settings. Something about enums. Yeah, I don't get it. What am I? I'm defining.
It sounds like he's describing a cosmetic appearance of the enums as capital.
Right. Which setting is it? I'm just
Oh,
like
that I don't know.
randomly curious now. Is it inspector? Default property names. There it is. Okay. So raw would have it like fully capitalized in this enum case. Capitalized just capitalizes it. I don't know what localized means. Anyways, random detour. It's fine. What were we doing? Piece. I guess now that we have this enum, we can maybe change this to like do I have any art? No. I started copying images from Wikipedia this morning. as in this afternoon. Godot icon as texture. Lamau. Does this work like this? Probably not. No, stop. It is the standard rule to use the Godot icon as a texture placeholder. That is definitely correct. And I definitely exported every texture as the Godot icon in my last game jam. Can I just say type? Cannot find type. How do I get it to know about type? I should give it a class name. That's a great point. This should become a good habit. What? Oh, that's here. Does it work now? It just works now. Very cool. Very cool. As expected. Okay. Next step. I want the drag and drop to work. Needs a text. Okay, we'll do the texture part. Every piece is gonna look like a pawn since this is what I have right now. Is this acceptable? I think this is acceptable.
Yes.
Use Godot icon. No, using the pawn. It'll be funny.
You could use Godot for all non-pawn pieces.
That's it.
No.
I want to do that check
That'll
right
be
now.
the Godot icon for all the pawn pieces.
Oh, stop. Drag and drop. Something. Or maybe it
I'll
just
have you know
works.
I'm
Wait, hold on.
veritable font of bad ideas, and I will give them to you.
So this is a... So do I have to put the piece as a child of the chess tile in the main scene? Not a child. Just as this chess piece variable? Have another control node to hold the pieces. After grid can... Oh. So, like, in this main scene, we duplicate the grid container, and they don't really interact with each other? No? I'm confused. Get the position for the chess piece from the tile scene. Okay. And then something. Where did you want the control node? You can have another node for the removed chess pieces. That's too complicated for now. We're not removing any chess pieces. Canvas layer. A simple control node. like this. Sibling to grid container. Pieces on board, sure. Okay. And then in ready, do we instantiate it with all the stuff? This is where our child add the instances of the okay. So we do it here, and then we also create a new method. Sure. The point was pieces on board. Also has pieces. Wait, no, these are grids. Sorry, my bad. That wasn't it. Oh, the point. I need preload. Okay. Yep. Piece scene. Oh, these scripts really saved in the scenes folder, huh? I'll fix that later. No wonder I can't find anything. Yep. Nice. I learned it. Control, drag, and drop. Okay. We have pieces. I'm still gonna include this in new method func reset board. So like a separate method for pieces. Yeah, makes sense. Those method names seem confusing, to be honest. Yeah, I'm changing this to setup board here. That's what makes sense to me more. And then I'll have setup pieces. And then this can be set up pieces. And then you pretty manually place the pieces. The board only needs to be set up once. That's true, right? Unless I implement theming. Yeah, well, you can change it when we need to. Setup pieces. We're gonna put one pawn in the center. I'm sure it'll be fine. This is what we're gonna do. You know what? At a row of pawns, this is acceptable. For I in 8, our key equals piece dot instantiate as piece. Great. E dot type equals type dot pawn. It's not there. Do I need piece dot type dot, there we go. Get the coordinates from the grid containers children. We'll just go with the first row, I guess. Grid container dot get child. Right, because I added them as children. And then I can, right. Oh, that's right. So grid container. Let's go with I. Yep, use I for the index. Yep, got it. That, wait, hold on. Get child I. Dot, what was the property called? Grid pause. Oh, but the child is just a node at the moment. Right? That's why it's not completing. Can I do this? Hover with it over the property. Okay, anyways, I think this is fine. Yeah, this is just, yep, exactly. Dot, there it is. Grid pause. Nice. Some nice coding practices, TM. Child's layout position. Interesting. Well, let's see. It should be in here, right? Maybe not. It is a control class position. It's relative to its containing node. That made sense because it's not like global position. Okay. But this is in terms of pixels? Not that one. Nope. 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 What? It is under layout? Oh, transform. Okay. Where am I? This one. So, okay. Okay. So P dot position. Like that. It's already instantiated. And I need to add it as a child of pieces on board. That didn't work. So I haven't used this yet, but I don't think we need that yet. I added the texture. I called setup pieces. Instantiate is piece. Piece.type equals p.type equals pawn. p.position equals grid container. Get child. Right, so I don't even need to say as chest tile, right? Because this has a position still. Maybe it doesn't. Never mind. Yeah, it's not mandatory, but I thought that the type that it is without converting it into a chest tile had position on it. Yeah, get child returns a node. Never mind. It's not working as far as I can tell. The pieces don't. Oh, my bad. Look into remote scene. How do I do that? Do I just do this? No. Scene. Remote. Whoa. That's cool. Okay, so this is how you debug stuff. The remote is the running scene. So there's 8 of these. There's a lot of those, as discussed. Check their position. Where was this? This was here. Negative 37.5 and negative 37.5. Does that make sense? Why are they all in the same position as well? That doesn't seem right. They're off screen. Wait, so hold on, let me move this to my other monitor. Can I change this like live? Nice. Ah, there it is. Now it shows up. I do see it. So that's good. They are off screen, in fact. Use global position. Okay, let's think about why that is. Grid container get child. Dot position is the position relative to the grid container. Oh, what's the link this time? Oh, it's not a link. There's just a lot of periods in it, I think.
You just got caught for syntax, yeah. Dot notation.
um. Hmm. But I'm curious if the posit. Did I delete stuff? But can the position stuff work if pieces on board has the same, uh, like, if pieces on board has the same position as grid container?
Michael, you want to play Dota at all?
Lamau.
Nah.
Okay.
I'll play. Oh, hey, that did
Will
something.
you? Oh, look at the pawn. It's there.
It's not good enough. There's supposed to be a row of these.
Oh,
Are
well,
they all on top of one another?
it's a good question.
They shouldn't be because they each should have I not iterating. What?
I'm gonna switch servers. See you guys later.
Oh, bye.
Sure.
I should be iterating. 8. I do have 8 times the same child position. No, that's true. But is that because these are at the wrong positions? These are all at different positions. So that's odd. The board is clearly working. Yep. Which child? Is this getting the same child somehow? What am I missing here? Don't know. It should. Here, we'll do some print statements. Print I. Then we'll print grid container get child I. Yeah, print statements never fail. It is known. It's getting different color rects. Zero. Was it just called control? Wait. I don't remember why this is correct, to be honest. Is it just a color? Is control a color rect?
It's not that you're creating a, well, do you have different pieces created?
What do you mean?
I guess. Like, is somehow putting the piece in the for loop not creating 8 separate pieces, but
It
only creating
should
one?
because of the instantiate call.
Right. Okay. Is there anything way to verify that?
Yeah. Yeah.
You haven't renamed the root node. Still control. I don't know what that means.
I mean, this says control on it.
Of the types.
But you know what?
Are you supposed to rename it?
It shouldn't matter. Just now when we're debugging This says color rect instead. Which is a fair criticism. I guess we should be able to print ourselves here and see how it goes. Texture rect. These are different texture rects, so we are instantiating new things. What if I don't do the type conversion? Just spitballing. That didn't do anything. Do the following. Okay. Holy, it's 9:45. Print the position of each child. Like this. Get rid of this P. Is that it? Or were there more steps? Also print allows for variable arguments, as in variable number of arguments. Looks like it. Yeah. And it concatenates them. Okay. Without a space. Anyways. What else was I supposed to print? Print S? Oh. Interesting. Is that listed elsewhere here? Print S. Cool. There's a lot of things in the global scope. Okay, I'll just rerun it, I guess. Okay. Its global position is the same.
So it is 8 pieces stacked on top of each other.
Right. I wonder if the local position is the same.
So what? Get child at eyes returning the same position?
What? Oh, it's just position. The local positions are also the same. But the get child is getting different things. And also, if we... Did I close it? No. If we...
Do you know that the childs are not stacked on top of each other, I guess?
We can see that they're not stacked on top of each other, right? The children are the white and black tiles.
They're just straight up the tiles.
Yeah. And if we inspect them, we can see that the position is changing.
Can we? Oh, I guess we can. That's intriguing.
We gotta love debugging. All right, just to make sure, we're also printing grid container dot get child I. These are different numbers, and they're named as such.
Can you trace them back to...
Is this getting some sort of different position? I only see this Position in the control.
You are setting up the board first. So you're making sure that they get into the different positions first.
Yep.
That's not, so that shouldn't be an issue.
That should be the case. How about we generate a dictionary?
Uh, I hate that. Like, it'll work. I just don't like,
I do hate it.
yeah,
I wonder why this doesn't work.
seems very messy.
We will always be hating stuff sometimes. Great. What if we do get position as a function? It is color rect get position. We make this shorter by debug. Add a breakpoint. That's a great point. I've never used breakpoints in my life. Not really, but
Oh, debugging.
line 25. Sure. Alright, here we go. How does this work? Alright. We're here. Locals. Let's expand this. We're at line 25. That's what this says. I don't need this as much. F10 and F11 to continue. There's also buttons here, but sure. Which buttons are which, actually? I see. Step into is that, and step over is that. Okay. Let's just familiarize myself with the locals. I is 0 as expected. P is a new piece. Blah, 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 blah. Okay.
Would it help if you put the variable of global position or something? Oh, I guess you have global, right? No, you don't. Into like a variable so you can actually see it in the locals tab. Locals.
Sure. Sure.
Because right now, what you can only see that I and P are changing, which I thought we already verified. To be honest, I feel like we verified all the things with the power print statements.
Right.
But
I feel that.
why is global position always null?
Why is global
Because it's
position
after
0?
because it's always after the break. Why is it 0 now? At some point, the global position becomes 0.
Oh, no, this one's supposed to be 0 because it's the first one.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, we're doing it line by line. I see. I see.
And now we're on I equals 1. What is counter pause and container pause? This is for the for loop. Okay, counter
Yeah, that's
pause
what
is... Okay, I see. T... I don't know why that says on.
Well, the P is now on.
Thanks. Global pause
And
is
this,
still 0, in fact.
but it didn't set it to 0 because when you get position on it later, it's something completely fucking different, right? Can you see the output here somewhere? Because it should be printing to the output, right?
Print. Print. Well, wait, what if we add child first and then we set the global position? Did that work? It's freaking debugging is hard. Where am I? There we go. Now global position is set to something.
Oh, that's
So
pretty good.
stop that. Remove the breakpoint.
But
Run it.
that's the
It's
thing,
still happening.
right? Because I
Um,
was gonna say that that's the global position that everything is set at, so
that's
nothing's
the
changed.
global position that everything is set at. What do you mean?
Before, when you ran it and had it output the position, the global position,
Yeah.
that was the number. So the problem was just like in the breakpoint debug, we weren't getting to see what the global position was. Now we get to see it, which is a step forward, but we still have no idea why that is, why it's still not changing, right?
Uh.
Well, chat might have a clue.
Okay. Well, now we
It's
can
gonna
see
be
that
fun.
these global positions are the same.
There's a behavior of container issue. Wow, that doesn't mean anything to me. Jason, does this mean anything to you?
Well, we saw the at container local in the for loop when we were debugging. Can't. Oh, wait, but there's also these containers. Sorry. Each
Each control
control.
node container will reorganize its child rend. I assume
It's
that's rect.
children's.
Children. Oh, okay. Children's position. What?
Uh, how does it reorganize?
I hate that.
You know, call
Code
deferred.
five.
Wow. What is called deferred?
It's when you call someone who's deferred their
Next idle
application.
frame. Oh, geez. So I don't call this on
Oh,
ready? Is that what you're saying? Now all fine. Just call positioning assignment at next idle frame. How do I do that? Should I do that in process then? I feel like this is also not helping me get closer to the drag and drop goal. But we'll see. Better yet, I'm down for better yet. Set defer. No, wait. Let's move this. Assigns value to the given property at the end of the current frame. This is too advanced. Jeez. Okay. Sure. We'll do it and see what happens. I want to look at it again. Okay. This is p.set deferred. That's not how you spell that. Global position as a string. That. Yes. And these are not that helpful, I guess. Alas. It did not work.
Oh no.
What if I add child at the end again? Let's force it. Uh-huh. With an... I feel like this is way too inelegant at this point. Like... Something seems clearly wrong here. Except it's not clear at all. All we want to do wait. The process frame before set to... No, wait, that's not how that works. We do that before setting the position. Okay. All right. We'll try the thing. Just like that. I wait process. Oh, okay. I mean, why?
Why not?
Okay.
And this seems like pretty typical that like there's some like frame rearranging, so you have to get it at a just frame or something. That seems like that'll come up often enough.
The containers reorganize the children's positions.
I do hate that though.
How does it reorganize it? It reorganizes it such that imagine I resize the window. Okay.
Has to recalculate what the children are and what size they need. So it's just doing that now.
But that shouldn't
Okay.
change the order of the children, right?
Well, it's just
Mm,
it's only displayed once the frame is done. So it's keeping the calculations on the back end, not putting it in.
just their position. Right. Let's calculate. And then it does that when the frame is done. But before that, the positions are not the previous positions. They're all at one position first. Okay. Okay. I guess so. I guess. So if I didn't do this in the set deferred way, does it still work with the forced process frame? It does. So maybe like I don't know. Anyways. Right. Maybe like I'm just supposed to do all the position setting in process instead of in ready. Oh, right. But yeah. Well, oh. Okay. Anyways, for now, drag and drop. Go on. Edit the piece. I close the piece script. Or close the piece scene. This was this. Okay. Surely this is in process. Oh, you override. Okay. No process needed. Okay. Assume ready is not also needed. We can bring it back later if we do. Get drag data. Let's look at this. Variant. Interesting. That's just any type. The most important data type. Yeah, great. Oh, nice icon. Copy pasta the example code. Okay. Godot calls this method to get data that can be dragged and dropped onto controls that expect drop data, returns null if there's no data. Receive drop data. A preview that will follow the mouse that should represent the data can be set with the set drag preview. So you get drag data. My data is make data. Okay, but that we can just determine the sprite at the position. Set drag preview is make preview, which is just the sprite. So that's roughly what we're going to be doing, I guess. God, not that. That. Ah. Okay. So make data here is... I need to look at it again. Set drag preview takes a control. Okay, great. So really, we just need to say this self. In the tile scripts. I see. Can drop data and drop data. Okay, so let's look at that again. Oh, this is just set drop data, but it's drop data. Drop. Okay, but the preview is kind of what's important here. So we still need a control. In the drop data, you get the data from get drag data. Uh-huh. I even need this. I just do self here then. I need to return. You then can check as the tile a piece set. Okay. So in chest tile, you need func and drop data. And at position is a vector 2, not a vector 2i. Yes? Is that referring to the self part? Can be my piece. Okay, great. So this is return chess. Oh. Ooh, wait, hold on. Need to make an amendment to piece. Wait. There's null in this language. It's not equals null. Okay, that's a keyword. So maybe that works like that. In the drop data, you just update the position or handle data. So func drop data. Really neat demo project. Okay. That's true. There are a bunch of neat demo projects. I was just like kind of going from first principles, which is maybe bad and inefficient. So what do I do in drop data? Oh, there's like a table of contents here. Can you post the link? I don't know if it'll let you. Um, you can try posting with spaces instead of dots. Good enough. Let's see. Just open the script. Okay. Wait, what's like, let's look at the demo first. Okay, drag and drop the color buttons to copy their colors over. I see, okay. So, returns the data to pass. Oh, you're not supposed to split the methods. Is the maybe it's fine. Maybe it's not. They're all in the piece script. Okay. Can drop data is return type of data equals type color. Oh, but the data that they're dragging is a color. I see. I see. Just a generic type, not a scene or anything else. That's why they call it data. Okay, and they don't use pause. They don't even use pause here. They don't use pause at all. Extends color picker button. Okay. But the point is these get called if I try to drop on top of another piece, right? Which doesn't seem correct because we want to drag on tiles. So shouldn't all of this be in chess tile? We want it to be the piece. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I guess that is what you're dragging. But then what do I put in drop data? The example assumes it works only with one. Okay. Yeah. I got lost. Where's Godot calls this method to test if data from a control's get drag data can be dropped at position, where can drop data is the container that you're dropping in. Godot calls this method to pass you the data from a control's get drag data result. So I think you were right. Calls this method to get data that can be dragged and dropped onto controls that expect drop data. Yeah, I'm pretty sure what you said initially makes sense. So get drag data. This works. Okay. This is fine as is. And then drop data just means chess. Yeah, maybe. I saw that there was maybe a demo project of just chess, but I didn't want to like copy that directly. Chess piece equals data. Let's do data as piece dot type. Sure. Might need later a drop data on a piece. That's true. Yeah. Oh God, it does that. But it seems to show that you cannot drop onto wherever here. Needs preview. But didn't I set the preview? Set drag preview takes control, right? Does it need to be instantiated? You should not free the control, and you should not keep a reference to the control beyond the duration of the drag. So it needs to be a new instantiation of it, I think. Can I do stealth.instantiate? Oh, duplicate. Good call. How does this work? Okay. Cool. Makes sense. How does that work? Ah, that's good. That's progress. It's not dropping properly, though. Not an issue now. I agree. I agree. Can drop data. Chess. equals null. What if I just set this to true real quick? Okay, well, okay. That kind of works. But it's not changing the position. So what I need to do is, oh, wait, we do data, return data is piece. You mean here? Oh, sure. But it still doesn't move. So we need data dot global position. Oh, geez, hold on. Data equals data as piece. Then we can just do data dot type, data dot global position. Is this text too small? I'm sure it's fine. Why would you need type? It turns out you don't. So really, we can just get rid of all of this, right? Yeah, we'll do that for now. No. You don't need it for drop data. I feel like if we're going to use this later, then it does change when we drop the data, right? So I'll just keep that line there for now. No, maybe I'll do it later. No, I'm keeping it like this. All right, data.global position equals. Shouldn't I do it the same way I did this? That was in ready, which is different. We just do self.global position. Pog. We've done it. Self is not needed. That's true. I just kind of instinctively did it. All right. I need to eat dinner now. But thank you so much for the help. Very much appreciated. Ship it. Whoa. Hold up. Is it better than using tile maps? I can't tell. This went through a whole nother set of issues, to be honest. So I cannot tell yet. Say yes in quotation marks. Anyways. Good talk. That was interesting. I might continue with this next week. I might do some refactoring before then. It is better. I don't remember what this was. I'm gonna reserve any opinions until I'm much more knowledgeable. Okay. Get some art. No, we gotta use the Godot icon for everything. Thanks for the follow, dude. It's been a couple hours of debugging. That's definitely worth a follow, for sure. Thank you so much. Yeah, anyways, I gotta go. It's been a time. I'll use the Godot icon for everything. Okay, bye.